It's Burkathon! Hear me crow, the night rages on. Our fire burns till the break of dawn. Each sub ignites our endless fight. Burkathon shall claim the night. Burkathon, eternal dynamite. Through endless hours we'll stand and fight. The pirate king makes all foes flee. All of Twitch shall bend the knee. Raise your glasses, it's Burkathon.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We are back again. Day 28. I will attempt to do all Liar's Dice today. We're just going to play some random games today, starting with Call to Arms Panzer Elite. And we'll go from there. Did I forget to help Dad do something today? No, we did that yesterday. Jank Games Day? Not necessarily, but because we got like Panzer Elite, I wouldn't call jank, and there's some other stuff we'll check out that is not really jank, but it is Sunday. We got 9 hours left, and we'll see. We'll see. I gotta go use the restroom though, so I will be right back before we start anything. So I'll be right back.
Gentlemen, Steven is coming in with the bare hands. Bobby's got the sword and board. Unbelievable action here happening, folks. Why would Steven come in with just his bare hands? We don't know, but he's got freaking balls of steel, that's for sure. By the way, these are women, and I wasn't aware of that. But we're going with it anyway. Steven is, got freaking, is down. Steven is dead.
Behold, a combatant from
The security guard wins.
Look how they inflate. It's like a hot air balloon. Oh, the space. Oh yeah, there we go. Just to really give them that plastic. It's not doing a thing. You haunt this place in the name of the Lord. Gosh dang it, Buck! You who haunt this place in the name of the Lord. Ah! 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 Gosh dang it, man. Don't mind if I do. Excuse me right here. Gonna have a little seat and sit. Take a little breather. I'm really bright compared to you. You know that? Sure is a nice day today. I'm glad we came this way. It's a nice spot. The fire and everything. My legs are really hurting right now. All right.
Oh, can I make a spear? That'd be great. Excuse.
Wait, Gassie's level 3.
Alright.
What?
I just wish I could know what my abilities do, and like, there's no description anywhere to be like, this is what they do. You know what I mean? You son of a bitch! Well, I was trying not. You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! What do you think of that now? Huh? What do you think of that? Gosh damn! Look what you made me do! You did this, not me! Shit! She farts!
You men will not move off of this ship, or you will be fired upon.
Oh shit.
Okay, well that immediately
further
is a
onto
massive
deck.
escalation.
Move onto deck, or you will be executed. Move onto
Okay,
deck.
you're now threatening to attack Navy people on your vessel. Do you realize how badly that looked? Nice try.
Ruffy,
Oh.
get over.
Go.
Well, it's time to go.
Fire! Fire away! Fire
Fire!
away!
Fire!
Fire!
Open fire! Open fire!
Holy
Motions
shit!
below deck. Go. Motions. Go. Fast.
You'll never catch it.
There's all the fucking ways we got!
Oh, just go, just
You'll
run.
never catch us, dogs. Marines to the rear.
Drop the weight! Drop the weight! Drop it all!
You have a cure?
You guys haven't.
No, none of us have a cure. What do you mean? Who has a cure?
Oh,
What fucking cure? There's
so
no
only
cure. I
Tux
didn't
has
have
the cure?
There's a cure.
You
Wait,
have
what?
a cure?
Oh.
You had a cure this whole time?
Tux, get in. Tux, get in the car. Tux, please.
Oh shit! She got in their car! She got in their car! Where are you guys going?
Listen.
Well, ain't nobody ever gonna mess with me again. What'd you say? Oh, that was not intentional. I swear to shit, that was not intentional. Oh my god.
We're gonna do it quick. We're gonna do it quick.
Lose it. Okay.
That's a nice figurine for, like, you know, pure deck, you know, I gotta go. Exactly. So that's our 4 factions. I would say that Demons of Chaos should not be played by someone new.
That's you, Max! He said you're too shit to play that one. It's the Demons of Chaos. I'm the one of change.
I'm too shit to play what? What? The Demons of Chaos?
It's not really my words there, but I said I don't. She's real nice, you know? Especially when she sounds like this.
Oh
Well, I gotta go. Oh, I might have closed the door the wrong way. Oh, excuse me. Hey, now, wait a minute. Be a good boy now. My name is, BurkeBlack.
and I'm going to be the director. Well, hopefully. Right now, I'm the acting director of the EEA. Oh shit! Did voice die again? What is happening to voice?
What the hell is that? Hello?
What is the EEA? Just stop talking.
No. Oh, sorry. I was waiting for someone to be like, oh, what is the EEA? You know. Well, I'm glad you asked. The EEA is the Environmental Enforcement Agency.
I got you.
No, we have to do it. I think we have to do this small helicopter thing. No. Behind you guys. Hold on.
Shit, here we go.
Cover me.
There's another one coming quick.
Okay, we got it. It's fine.
Hang on, buddy.
What kind of bullshit is that, man?
That's a comedy movie right there. That's what that was.
Oh, watch behind you.
That's fake toast. Fake toast.
What?
It's freaking evil toast. He's chasing me.
Oh, evil toast is on him.
I'm having a good time. Everything's fine. You've said the BurkeBlack.
I'm this weird looking thing. Yep, that's me right there. Look at that beautiful face.
Out of the way, Sonny. Hey, you damn kids and your damn bullshit, stupid fork knives and all that bullshit. Back in my day, we knew how to respect our elders. Shit.
Man, I don't know why you guys keep going for the bald head. I mean, it's obviously that I don't care about.
I'm this weird looking thing. Yep, that's me right there. Look at that beautiful face.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Shut up.
There
Was
was too
not
many
the
items now.
back end. Guess
There
what?
was
You're
one
getting
extra
it.
plate.
You're getting it, pal.
There was one extra plate. You just had to put it down.
Somebody's just as stupid as Burt. Somebody's just as stupid as Burt. Don't be making fun of me. Somebody's just as stupid as Burt.
And that's what Cassie was talking about. Context right there.
Uh-huh. Had the little button on the end. Ah!
For a better heart, donate now to American Heart Association, where they do research for better heart activity. You know, so you don't die. Like, you know, you should do what I'm about to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
What the shit?
What the shit?
And that's how dinosaurs usually die. Going to the beach.
The water isn't safe for me!
They're too tough.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Where the hell did those guys?
Beth rated. Oh, thank you, Beth. Yeah. I've run out of Advil. There's now Tylenol time. Oh man. I hate the world right now, man. Oh. Like now, all the freaking bones and shit broken and damn back. Because I don't like taking that stuff without on an empty stomach, so I gotta eat. I gotta eat something. You know? Yeah. This is coconut shavings from Bear. It's good. No, I'm not eating that CMOS garbage. I think y'all have been wanting me to play this, so play it. Oh my gosh. I need to, everything's fine as long as I can get caffeine and freaking Tylenol. I'm good. That's all I need. I went through a whole bottle of Advil. I think every streamer should do a subathon. Just so they can put it in perspective what it's like to do it. Yeah. I've heard good things about this. There fireflies in this, or is just brother? I just started. I don't know. I got an answer for you. My brain is still mush. Okay. As I told you, at some point today, I'm going to have to, you know, I got to clean that frickin' bar area. And I got to clean this area. And I got to clean myself at some point today. I got to do it. Probably after I eat. After we have actual food. Oh, shit. It's the back, man. It's that. It's like the muscles back there are just like, you've been sitting too long. You know? Alright, so what are we doing here? What is this? I just look at it. Is this a hanger just to kind of look at, Oh, is this is the Battle of St. Lou.
June 6, 1944. The largest amphibious invasion in history is underway. Allied forces from the United States, Great Britain, Canada, and other nations have launched a daring assault on the beaches of Normandy. Over the following weeks, the Allies push inland, fighting through difficult terrain and facing stiff resistance from German forces. The US forces face a unique challenge as they move inland: the hedgerows. These dense rows of shrubs and trees, some as tall as 6 feet, crisscross the Normandy countryside, creating natural barriers that were difficult to breach. The Germans had also fortified many of the hedgerows with machine guns and artillery, making them even more dangerous. On July 11, 1944, the US forces were preparing for a major assault on the heavily fortified town of St. Lô. Despite the challenges posed by the hedgerows and German defenses, the US soldiers were ready for whatever lay ahead. The attack was launched on July 12th, with waves of Allied soldiers storming towards the town.
TwitchCon's 2 weeks away. Well, yeah, and there's always TwitchCon. I mean, TwitchCon's not 2 weeks away, but it's coming up. Usually, CitizenCon and TwitchCon happen at the same time.
June 6, 1944. The largest amphibious invasion.
Whoops. Huh. Don't know what the different configurations here mean. Green, orange. I think that's explosion and penetration, maybe? Yeah, one explosion, lots of penetration. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is nuts. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jeez. This game's wild. Murky light. My bad. My bad. Through this one. Where'd that other tank go? There he is. I'm still putting holes in that guy. Jeez. Jiminy Christmas. I swapped over to penetrative my rounds. I don't see new orders. How was that? Resupply. Sorry, you guys can't be behind me like that. Can't be behind me like that. Okay. We're getting resupplied. Hell yeah, brothers. The German tanks were incredible. tank of World War II is the T-72. What the hell? Okay, I got an escort. Cool. We got a little injury here. We'll be able to make it to the next one. I'm smoking a little bit. I'm smoking. Yeah, the reason why I like the T-72 so much is because number one, it looks cool. Number two, yeah, it only took 3 crew. Number 3, it had it wasn't necessarily the first, but it was the first one I feel like that really used that slope armor really good in mass production. The T-72 is also, they could churn those out like Shermans, you know. I just think like overall it was just it still had its issues. I don't think there's a perfect tank in World War II that didn't have or not T-72, I'm sorry, T-34, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Cold War, I'm sorry, I got my brain. I woke up. It's day 28, all right? T-34. Yeah, T-34 is my favorite World War II tank. I just think it looks cool. It could run on duct tape and bubble gum. It broke down all the time, but they could fix it all the time. It was easy to fix. You know what I'm saying? It's the Drake of tanks. You know what I'm saying? It's a jank ass tank, rugged and rusty and nasty, but it gets the job done, man. And not only does it looks cool, it's a working man's tank, you know? It's a shit box and it works, but it's got that beautiful slanted armor. It's got a big ass gun on it and not that many dudes have to run it. And it's just, you know, I'm like, man, the Sherman was mass produced, but gosh dang, so was the T-34. They mass produced the shit out of that too. And I just think like the T-34 is just, if you're going to mass produce a tank, that's the one, you know? It ain't gonna be no Tiger or Panther. Those tanks are like, you know, the greatest of all time. But, yeah. But the T-34, man, I think it was better than a Sherman in pretty much every style. And they could still mass produce it. So, I don't know. I think it was the best tank of World War II. Overall. Like, overall. Yeah. German tanks are just cool. Like, they just look cool. They just all look cool. You know, that's a big ass German tanks are just overall just they just look awesome. There's not a lot of America's tanks. I mean, the Abrams, of course, but like in World War II, I don't know, man. I can't think of like a single American tank that I was like, yeah, that's the stuff. Because the Sherman, to me, just doesn't look like a cool tank. You know what I mean? It just doesn't look that great. Functionally, it was great, but like, you know, it's not like, man, I gotta collect me a Sherman. You know, I'm not like that. Yeah, not too many. Maybe the Hellcat M10. Yeah, I got a couple of those. But, you know, I think most of the Shermans are just, Is there any Sherman tank fans in chat that are like, hey, man, that's, you know, Sherman's really cool, man. It's like the best tank ever. We're talking about models? Wait, no, of course not. I've got a backyard full of tanks. Yeah. I got a backyard full of them. I got like 3 or 4 Shermans. I got a King Tiger back there. You know, I drive my. I live in America. I drive my King Tiger to Walmart, pick up my groceries. That's what I do. I don't have any traffic issues at all. I don't know why everyone complains about traffic problems in America. I don't have any. When I go driving my King Tiger down the street. Oh, man. Oh. This game is pretty cool. Pretty cool, chat. Nice. All right. Hey, thank you, Ginger Snaps. It was like the AK of tanks. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's why it's my favorite. Like, I could, you know, I don't know. I'm always drawn. Like, I think the older I get, the more I'm more drawn to different aspects of like history of World War II and stuff like that I didn't really read a lot in history books in high school. You know what I mean? Because like in history books, at least when I went in the 90s, you know, in the 90s, I graduated in 99. Most of the history books naturally covered the Western side. You know, they were like, there was this Stalingrad and Eastern Front, blah, blah, but the Allies, you know, like it was a lot of like the Americans and the British combined forces to win. They really hammered that more than anything else, you know, which is fine. I mean, that's fine. I understand, like, it's American history. I get it. But like as I got older, it's like, man, I wanted to learn the different theaters and like what actually, you know, went down during that the whole event. And you come to learn that like in all of World War II, all of it, there is nowhere in World War II that is more violent, more bloody. The battles are literally apocalyptic than the Eastern Front. That's where literal hell existed on Earth. Germany versus the Soviet Union. There's nothing that even compares to it on the scale of violence and brutality that took place on that front line. It's absolutely insanity. When you actually look at what they did to each other, it's insane. So I've always been more drawn to that area because that was two opposing forces bent on complete and total annihilation from each other, and the battles in that area are just absolutely insane. And that's what kind of drew me into like learning more about like the different tanks that were involved and the different munitions and the soldiers involved and all that stuff. And you know, it's pretty insane. Yeah. That's true, Panda. That's true. Yeah. Been more naval combat? Yeah. Naval combat was pretty wild too. Agreed. All right, I'm repaired. I'm gonna try to sneak attack these guys. I got my allies with me. I'm gonna try to flank them. Is this Ghost Division? Oh, you just had to say it. You just had to say it, didn't you? You had to say it. Coming up behind him. That is by far one of their best songs, man. Whenever I drive a tank, I'm like, I'm playing Panzer Elite. Ghost Division. Yeah, they announced a new tour, right? Their album's not out yet, right? The new one? October 17th. Cool. I'll be getting that Templar song is the shit. I like that Templar song. It's good. Moving to a new defensive position. Oh. Fritz, I need to back up. Thanks, Fritz, for the little boost there on the train. Thank you. Fritz is quite the guy, you know. We went to high school together. Literally every man, woman, and child on Twitch is gonna play Arc Raiders. I kind of like, I like the idea of Arc Raiders a lot. In the context of like shooters, it's probably one that I would actually play because I like the third-person aspect to it. Got him. Oh, shit. Yeah, Arc Raiders is pretty neat. The fact that you can communicate and talk to each other, that's great. I like that. There'll be some banter between players. It's fun, too. I technically should be in the lead. But I don't know where the hell they're going. Assuming he's going down this road here. Oh no 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 no! No! Gosh damn it! Hold on there, buds. Ah, that's what you get. That's what you get. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Jeez. No, everyone's not dead. There's 2 more trucks back there. They were stupid. They drove right in there. Didn't even let me lead. They went ahead of the tank. You should follow the tank in. What's happening? shit, there they go. This whole game being great, and then all of a sudden lose it all to an escort mission. Oh, thank goodness. Phew. That's cool. That's very, very cool. I need the deluxe edition. All right. So it's 30 minutes up to 3 players, up to 5 players. I don't know. Back to mission. Okay, so finally, the scenario is St. Louis. So the scenario, Battle of St. Louis, has 3 missions. Operation Luciet has 1 mission round. The other one's locked. And then Scenario the Ardennes Offensive is locked. And Scenario Deluxe. I do not have the deluxe edition. Well, I can rectify that. I can fix that. Yes, I can. I'm happy to support him. I think this game's great. Yeah, I'll support him. I want him to make the rest of this. They can do it, I think, yes. Cypher, thank you. All right, we should, oh, it's set, the game is mixed? I don't know. They're complaining that the maps are, some maps are on the deluxe edition, I guess. Well, it's an early access. It plays pretty damn good. I enjoy the hell out of it. Yeah. These 3 missions are in deluxe. And yeah, these tanks are in deluxe. I think these are just skins though. And I think they're the same damn tank. They just got a nicer looking crazy skin to it. Yeah. So that was pretty cool. Mini campaign skirmish multiplayer. I don't think anyone's playing this shit. It's loading. I don't think anyone's playing this. No matches, but we can make one. Can we do this? I'm just gonna go down to the next one. Oh, hold on. I think food's here. Give me just a second. Give me just a second. Oh. Oh, okay. If you want people to play, you have to invite them.
My religion spreads. Their religion falls. Don't attack Burke. I will skin your...
Yep, say it. Say it. Say it.
balls!
Yeah, there you go, Burke. I think it's Cracker Barrel, like grilled chicken and fried okra. Man, I love fried okra. I love me some fried okra. What we got here? Oh yeah, some of them biscuits. Oh, jeez. Wait. So if I go to skirmish and I create a session, there's only 3 maps, right? I don't know anything about any of these maps. I don't know what they look like. Maximum number of players is 2? Really? Can't go more than that? Capture points increase players. Oh, it does? Oh. I can only... Session name. You can't change the... Strange pool it is. Well. The session is public. So I guess we'll... We'll see who's around. And still got Pandora. That's not bad. We'll see what else is going on. Good golly. Oh, man. Is that over there? For later. It might be only Pandora. I'm assuming chat, right? I don't think there's anyone else in chat that's like, I'm gonna try to get in. Or does he never know who else is playing this game right now at this time? We'll probably end up just doing the campaign, Pandora. But I was just saying if there's anybody actually active. Yeah. Nobody in chat saying anything, so I'm assuming that it's just you and me. So let's go to just campaign. We'll go campaign. I'll just invite you. All right, hangar. Got that. Wait. Am I supposed to add more than one tank? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh. You do a collection. Did you get that invite? You did? We're in. You and me, buddy? Do you need time to set up your... Wait, what the hell did I just do? Yeah, we're on this one. Yeah, okay. Oh, I see. You choose the second tank. Sick. If you have room, I can join. It said 3, so... Let's see if we can invite you. It just said co-op of 3. 3 players. I basically take the spot of the AI. Gotcha.
Now we're talking. Three deluxe. We're good to go. Not all players are ready yet.
Timer getting a little low there. Let me help.
Thank you, Sparky.
June 6th, 1944. The largest amphibious invasion in history is underway. Allied forces from the United States, Great Britain, Canada, and other nations have launched a daring assault on the beaches of Normandy. Over the following weeks, the Allies push
The
inland,
same one?
fighting through difficult terrain and facing stiff resistance from German forces. The U.S. forces face a unique challenge as they move inland: the hedgerows. These dense rows of shrubs and trees, some as tall as 6 feet, crisscross
we already
the Normandy
saw this.
countryside, creating natural barriers that were difficult to breach. The Germans had also fortified many of the hedgerows with machine guns and artillery.
Just a general mission statement. Hot damn. Well, now we definitely doing it. Hold on. We definitely doing it now. Hold on, here it comes. I think that's an ally. Orange is ally. What the hell? We gotta go get the... Oh! We gotta go get the artillery. Oh! to 3. Let's go. Hell yeah, brothers and sisters. That's what we're talking about there. Oh, shit. The hell is this? Damn. Is it dead? And now it is. You know, campaign. There's PvP in this? Biggest complaint I've seen about this game is that apparently everything seems super tanky. What? Is that a meme? Are you joking? Liar's Dice today. We'll be doing a lot of them today. We'll do 10 after I eat. They can adjust the base values of, I mean, that's just moving ones and zeros, but like, it's moving stats. The base game of this is incredible. I'm less concerned about that. What are we supposed to eliminate here? Thank you, Cypher and Wing Zero. Appreciate you.
there was a man there. I'm debating if we should go get 4. You guys can keep pushing. I'm gonna go get 4. You guys stay here. I'm gonna go get help. I think Toast would enjoy this game. Pew, 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 buddy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn. I cannot get this guy dead. Oh, shit. It's a hell of a ridgeline. I need more supplies. Got him. Nice little defensive position there. Right. Oh yeah. In trouble now. Now we push it in. Damn, I thought the orange was an ally. Hey, we did it. Is there gonna be a counterattack? Yeah, they throw grenades and they have bazookas. So they can absolutely mess you up. Completed. Last one. Oh, is the tiger unlocked? No. Still locked. Operation More 10. I have to do that. Oh, friend invitation. Shit. Friends. I'm assuming attacks. There you are. Sick. Anybody else? Oh, dude. You got the stug? Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. I like the stug. One of my favorites. Hey, Fear. U.S. forces that matches the Tiger. I'm pretty sure it's like it's a Hellcat or something like that, or the M10. I can't remember. the Pershing, yeah, yeah, that was something like that. Big ass tank. Yeah. They should add customization to the tanks too as well. I'm not saying pink and anime girls, but I think they should have like historical cosmetics that you could change to your Tiger, or your tank, like camouflage and trees and stuff like that. Era specific stuff. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. What's wrong with pink and anime girls? Everything.
Holy shit, Spectral Nemesis is dead? Right at the start? I was gonna say one of you should come with me to get the outpost, but holy hell. Damn. Taking a long time to reload here. Tragedy. What's shooting at me over here? Can't see it. Shit. 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 What is that? No, it's gone now. Oh! And look at these little anti-tank guns. All right, it's done. We got it. We got it.
Oh, shit. Jeez. Very nice, very nice. Very nice, very nice. After this, I have to. I'm done eating. I gotta get out. I gotta do some stuff. I might play more of this when I get back, because it's pretty damn cool. Oh shit! This tank's not dead. Now he is. I did nothing there. There is a gun. Somewhere in there. Wherever it was is gone now. RJ Hall, thank you. I appreciate it. we got a little shell shock here. Oh, I I died. I don't know what hit me. I'm deaded. Oh, was an AT gun to my left? Oh, man. I didn't see it. It was point blank. Oh, gosh. I was doing so good up until that moment. I thought we cleared that little area right there, so I was able to advance. Oh gosh, I'm dead. That's crazy. There is multiplayer, but it looks like it's just co-op, not PvP based. Unless they eventually add that. I don't know. Here it goes. I don't know. It's a good question. Skirmish has PvP. Wow. Okay. Thank you, Gatsu. Almost at 16K. Look at that. Man, they're still going with this. Jeez.
feel bad for Spectro Nemesis has been spectating the whole damn game. Not your house. I think Call to Arms realized a lot of players like taking control of the tanks and just driving around in the campaigns and doing tank stuff. They were like, let's just make a game of that. It was the right call to make. I need to make a World War II category for my Steam library at some point. Because I still want to do a World War II week, you know? Or we just play World War II games for like June 6th or something like that, you know? Raise money for a charity like K9 for Warriors for the week, you know? Or maybe a museum for preserving World War II history. Why June 6th? It's D-Day, you know. Everybody always remembers World War II for D-Day, you know what I mean? Ah, it's D-Day. Nah, I mean, August 8th is also an important date, but I would argue, I would vehemently fight you if you're gonna say that any date other than June 6th is more remembered. June 6th is the most remembered date. You could ask anybody almost anything. They know the day. They know when D-Day is. They don't know. You ask them, when did World War II end? When did it start? You know. Well, I'm glad that a couple of you remember. The vast majority of people, we're not going to have this argument, right? Like, the vast majority of human population is like, June 6th, that's D-Day. Everybody, most people know that. That always comes to people's mind. It's like the most famous date of World War II is June 6th. December 7th. I mean, I would argue that December 7th is more known by Americans. For sure. But I just think D-Day is like the most universally, maybe not in Russia, but like the combined collective of like America and Europe, like they all remember D-Day. Yeah. Europeans, funny enough, have no idea what you're talking about. Bullshit. Europeans know exactly what June 6th is. Bullshit. They know exactly what June 6th is because they were there. I call bullshit. That is not an American thing. D-Day is the United Allied Offensive that everybody freaking remembers. Europe and America. 100%. That's not an American thing. Maybe the French. Bullshit. Canada and England were there. They absolutely remember. That is their most remembered date. I'm happy to have this argument. There's no way you're gonna tell me that D-Day is not the most famous date of World War II. There's no way I could buy that. It's the guy. It has to be the most famous date. Canada was too busy creating the Geneva checklist. See, I think some of you are like confusing like national pride and stuff like that. I'm just saying from a historical perspective of all the major events of World War II, D-Day is by far the most famous and most well-known across the board. Yeah. I mean, the day it started or ended, Shirley? No. No. It absolutely is D-Day. I would, man, this would be an interesting poll for sure. Anyway, and from my opinion, it has to be D-Day. It has to be. There's no way. Yeah. Someone call Dan Carly. I mean, with the exception of Russia, of course. Russia probably doesn't care as much about D-Day, but yeah. It's September 1st. I thought it was September 9th when Germany invaded Poland. Yeah. This is extremely America is the most important take. But America wasn't the only one doing D-Day. How's this an American take? England was there. Canada was there. Who else was there? The French Revolution, the French people were doing their thing on that time. How is this just how is D-Day just an American thing? The Germans were involved, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the French were involved in D-Day. Yeah, I completely disagree. Yeah, D-Day is like one of the. I mean, D-Day wasn't even the biggest landing either. The biggest naval invasion in history was actually in. It was in the what was it? Pacific Islands, Iwo Jima. Yeah, Iwo Jima was bigger in scale than D-Day was. Much bigger. But I'm just saying that, I mean you're acting like it's boasting. It's not boasting. I'm just saying, like, from, like, people's knowledge. It's not even a matter of it's just like people know the D-Day name. They know D-Day. If people, 90% of people know, even if they don't even know World War II, someone's heard of D-Day. I think I know a D-Day thing. You know, I'm just saying, like, the date is the most well known of World War II. In my opinion. I could be wrong. But I think universally, Europe, America, Canada, lots of parts of the world, maybe not Russia, but I just think D-Day is like the most well-known event of World War II. But it was not just an American thing. D-Day was, so many nations were involved in that. The French underground was a huge part of D-Day as well. People forget that. They don't give them enough credit. The French were doing some crazy shit on D-Day. All the countries involved, including Germany defending the Atlantic Wall. I mean, that was such a big deal. In terms of significance, though, still think Stalingrad was probably one of the most significant turning points in the war. In my opinion, but that's me. I think Stalingrad was probably the biggest significant. Like, again, as crazy as D-Day was, it's still considered, opening up a second door to make the defeat of Germany go faster. You know what I mean? And I never understood why we didn't, for years I was like, why didn't we just go up through Italy? I didn't realize that the Italy terrain, once I actually watched some videos about this, that Italy's terrain and its design and layout made it almost impossible. No, it wasn't the Alps. It wasn't the Alps. You would think it's the Alps. It's not. They got stopped way before the Alps. It was like in the middle of Italy. They couldn't get past the middle of Italy because of the narrowing of the Italian terrain, and it's just insane that they couldn't get through the halfway point there. They couldn't break through. They were so entrenched. There was some mountains there, but it wasn't the Alps. Yeah. Yeah.
Against the Spartans? No. It was Germans. Spartans have already quit, left. Most Italians also weren't fighting anymore. It was just the Germans holding down certain points. Well, the Italians were on the side of... Well, actually, Mussolini was on the side of Hitler, and he used his army for conquest. Then, once the Italian campaign began, most Italians actually turned against Mussolini. They killed him, and they started fighting with the Allies. And the Germans had to come down there and like de-arm the Italian military and set up their defenses. And they did. They effectively did. Yeah. They're watching videos of invading the U.S. would be damn near impossible. I've seen the same. Like, you know, it's like, you know, it ain't there's not on top of the logistics problem. It's like a famous Soviet general when he was discussing, like, what about an invasion of the United States? He's like, bro, behind every blade of grass in America is an armed civilian. He's like, what are we even talking about here? What are we even talking about? They're not invading America. It's just not going to happen. Like, it's not even a possibility. It'd be so insane to even do it. Well, even if you even got a beachhead, there's going to be people. There's going to be people coming down from the mountains in the United States who are going to be doing this shit. I've been waiting my whole life for this moment. I thought it was the government. It ain't the government. It's a foreign power, and my time has finally come. The Alps, I mean, if you think the French resistance was a slight problem for Germany in World War II, holy shit, America. God damn! Americans with Gatling guns, machine guns, their own personal tank armada, militia forces coming out of the frickin' woods and every pothole in the United States. Everywhere you're going, there's somebody blowing shit up. A foreign army would say, get me the frick out of this hellhole! We got a taste of that in the American Revolutionary War when all those little militia boys was just popping up everywhere. God damn. Oh, man. All right. We are doing a cleaning. It's cleaning day. Sunday, it's cleaning day. The clock may say 7 hours, but I can't trust it. That clock could easily turn to 90 hours. I don't know. So we're cleaning. And then we're going to come back and play more of this. Okay, so Hacks, Panda, Spectral, I'll be back. I just got to do some cleaning. You can watch. I'll put the GoPro on. Yeah, I'll put the GoPro on. You can watch me do it. But and then I'll take a little shower and then back to all this, okay? So hold on. I'm going to go set it up.
right. Yeah, we'll come back to this right after I'm done with that. You backed down. I think he's going to keep going. Well, you guys can go play and do other stuff. I'll just reinvite you back. Not going to take me too long to get all this done. Okay, how do you turn this on? Cleaning day. There we go. Should, yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I love this cereal. This is good shit, but I can't close the damn thing. It's fiber for your butt. This is my I get this stuff. There's like a men's multivitamin. Yeah, it's gummies though, because I don't like pills.
You know, we got this wonderful thing, it's called a butthole.
Forever a child.
So what you do is, when you hit the fat limit, and you don't want to put no more fat on the body, you just
There's
poop
that.
out the rest
Okay.
of the crap that you don't need.
Fiber.
And then we are
Yeah.
golden at that point.
Also a gummy. And lastly, vitamin D, because you don't go outside. Yeah, not a gummy though. Yeah. One second. Good. I'll make sure I got that.
much stuff to get. Alright. This is a disaster. I missed last week because I forgot. I think maybe recycle this. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. This is my cutting board. It got busted. It's broken now. Yeah, busted. Done. It's done. How did that happen? I have no idea, but it did. Let me get rid of this now, too. Look at all of them green cups. Oh, shit. Okay. What else? There's still some stuff I gotta get out of my studio as well. Go get that. I keep thinking, like, keep on top of this cleaning. Then it gets away from me, you know? Away from me. I gotta clean all this stuff. Yeah, this is when I did the cooking stream, so yeah, it's been sitting there. I don't know when we did that, I forget now. Been a minute or two. Alright. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, I'm gonna go get the trash out of there. I'll be right back.
think that's about it on trash. That's about it. Rest of it's just gonna be cleaning. Shouldn't take too long to do all that. Gonna put new bags in there. I think that's it. All right. Well, I'll take the trash out. And then come back down, and we'll clean it. We'll clean it, and then I don't know. I'll put you on a Warhammer video, and then I'll clean myself. Should be pretty good. Should be a big deal. Should be done pretty quick. This doesn't take that much. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to think if I left anything. No, I don't think so. I think we're good. Don't think so. I don't think so, mates. I don't think so, mates. Alrighty. Alright, mates. I'm gonna take this upstairs, take it outside, get rid of it all. Should be everything, I think. More or less. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I will run this crap upstairs. I'll be gone for like, I don't know, 5-ish minutes or so. Come back, clean all this.
I'm dirty. Yeah, I like the dirt.
Alright. Took a little bit longer than I thought. I had to break down some boxes. Okay. Alright. Shouldn't be too big a deal. Be able to get this done lickety-split. Lickety-split, I say. Lickety-split. Alright. Oh, I forgot a box. Of course I did. You know what I should do? Put you there with my phone. I can see chat. Ready to vacuum and sweep?
We ain't done that yet. We're not ready for vacuuming and sweeping.
Oh, we got that. And a kitty litter. Alright. Mine. Return these back upstairs. Ugh. See, I have to do this because I don't know what's gonna happen. I'll do it for like maybe a couple weeks, but other than that. Usually I do it every Sunday. But
been a little lazy at that. Just a little lazy. Yes, sir. Okay. Down, down. Good. Good. All right. A mess here. This goes over here. Okay. Let's begin. I hate that my phone does that. Oh wait, before I do this, I'm gonna forget this shit in there. Hold on, there's stuff in there. Hold on. I think I have to like stop from doing that. What's the maybe if I load it here. Now see shit. Now maybe the phone wants to auto close. Gotta clean, you know. Gotta clean. Clean. Such a good cleaner. Such a good, solid little cleaner.
clean.
Maybe not the most exciting content, but if you're doing a subathon that just doesn't seem to want to end, you gotta clean at some point, man. I'm gonna have a beast of Nurgle showing up in here. Groundhog Day, yeah.
Now this is Smokey the Mama. I'm just telling
Definitely
you how
Groundhog
we
Day.
can rip forest fires with gifted subs.
Mr. Stunner! Oh, you got three balance for that. 5. You was gambling. I'm not certain, but I don't think these pots can go in there. Hey, Mom. Hey, thanks, Mom. Thanks, Mom, for that. I appreciate that, Mom. I'll wash this more thoroughly. Yeah, this is what people really sub for, man. This is it right here. I want to see everything that he does in his life. I want it all. To be fair, though, that kind of content is definitely on the rise on Twitch. People just Truman Show, you know, all the time. You had the whole first floor to yourself, or just the basement? Just the basement's mine. On my ship. Yeah, on my ship is what I'm saying. This is a galley on my ship, dude. I know what you're implying. This is my galley. This is yeah. It's base. It's at the bottom of the ship. It's the basement of the ship, obviously. Lower deck. Yeah. It's just the lower deck. 30 Skull is a galley, and it can hold a lot of us. Okay. Yeah, but stuff went very well, yeah. Well, it may not have, you know. It was an actual concern. We'll show our surprise. I'm on the ocean, dude. Now the water's going right back to its natural place. Okay? It's going right back to the ocean. It's going right back to the ocean. Where it belongs. It's gonna mix with fishies. And now it's cold. Alright. Right back into the fishies. And they're gonna eat all this toxic Nurgle food that I've been flushing down there. It's gonna be great. I don't have to clean the air fryer. Yeah. This is the ship's galley. Darkstalker. I don't know what you're implying, but this is the ship's galley. Watching I put him in the dishwasher. Habit. What's the habit? My old house. I mean, my old ship, I had a dishwasher that was like really kind of jank and you had to clean it to get some of the bigger chunks of food off. Yeah, I'm not giving them a thorough clean, Juki, but like, you know, just kind of brushing them off, you know, so they're, it's not such a big job for the dishwasher. That way we don't got no weird, you know, chunks. But like I said, you know, it's stuck to the food, stuck to the. I just brush them off and put them in there. Yeah, pretty much. What I do. Got a couple of them over here. I've got a filter in it for this sink too. Yeah, it's like it catches stuff and I throw that stuff in the trash. I mean, technically, Juki, my current dishwasher should be able to handle all that stuff, but it's just habit. I've done it. I did it for 20 years, so I ain't gonna stop. You know. I got a little mesh thing down here that catches any large chunks of just water goes down. And I throw the rest of this in the trash. Into the trash. Into the trash. Okay. Pretty good. Alright. Now it's Madrina's time. I think there's another Madrina's thing in here. Alright. Madrina. Hey, Burke, do you drink Madrinas? No. No, I don't. Surely not. Not really. No, I partake in Madrinas once in a while, I suppose. This is, you know what's funny? I get a new cup every day. Every day. When I start the stream, new cup. And then I use that cup for the entire day. So this amount of cups will tell you how many days I've gone without cleaning.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 2 weeks! I was right on it. 2 weeks. Don't gotta do much. Oh, I'm filthy, am I? It's not like I'm doing something right now. I'm not like that. I clean every Sunday. Just didn't do it last Sunday. I'm not a weirdo who doesn't clean. Except for every Sunday. No, we're not even approaching that anywhere near that. Y'all crazy. Overreactors over here and shit. Load it up! shit. Ah, I'm out of I gotta go back and get some stuff. I'll be right back, chat. Be right back. Yeah. Okay. Ow. Bingo. There it goes. All right. Last thing to do, clean these. These can't go into a thingy like that because I'm too sensitive for it, but this will be, well, I guess this will be Burke's last night. That have been said every time the timer gets low. And it's gonna be low at my prime time. So no, I'm not in, that's why I'm cleaning. Because I don't think it's gonna be, I'm gonna be at my prime time. Doing my gaming. With the Valorant thing on top of it. I don't trust it. Be different if it was like, man, the timer's gonna end when I'm sleeping. This is prime time Burke. The camera, the timer's gonna tick down. I ain't gonna let it happen. Fine pots here. Okay, alright. Let's see here. Toss it in there. Who cares? Just toss it in there. Is this the IRL stream? Hey, you know that? Yeah. Yeah, this counts, chat. Right? Counts as my IRL stream? Yeah. Right? This counts, yeah? No? Don't count? Oh man. Well, I guess it doesn't count, right? Ryan. What that? Guess it don't count. I tried. Okay. All right. I think that's a wrap on cleaning. I think that's a wrap. I got this stuff here, which I never leave right there to remind myself of it. This needs to go upstairs. And it isn't mine. This is mine. I put the cloth here because it's my fixing spot. All right. Take this rubbery stuff. Clean the actual sink now. Oh yeah, salt and vinegar chips. Sound pretty good. Sound real good. I like that stuff. Yeah. I'm looking forward to the reward pizza. Good job, Bert. Here's a pizza. A pizza reward. Hot honey pepperoni thin crust. Or maybe a deep dish, I don't know. Maybe a meat lover's deep dish. Maybe I'll do that instead. With some breadsticks. I already had the pecan pie. My dad brought that over the other day. Yesterday, I had that pecan pie. You got me a slice from that freaking homecoming place. Maybe we'll get another one. Okay. All right, friends. I think that's it. I think we cleaned. I think we cleaned. All right. Don't really got a vacuum. There ain't a lot of shit on the floor. Clean. Double pepperoni. Yeah, just go crazy. Yeah. Treat myself. Treat myself, you know? I treat myself. Treat myself. Give it that. Twice pepperoni. Yeah. Well, there's only one thing left to clean. Me. Gotta clean me. Nice looking kitchen. Sir, it's a galley. It's a galley on the ship. It's a galley in the lower decks. It's a galley. It's a galley. We got stabilizers, so the rocking of the ocean doesn't disturb anything. It's all moving with it, with the ocean, so. Shower stream, yeah. Shower cam. I'm not gonna pull a ventilous. Do a shower cam now. Down to 2 a.m. Holy crap. All right. That concludes the cleaning portion of the day. So you're done now, chat. I'm done. You know, I'm done with you now. Okay, I'm done with you now. So I'm gonna give you some Horus something, or maybe we'll start the 13th Black Crusade or whatever it was. All right, and then we'll go clean myself, and then. That's right, Big Papa. I'm gonna go throw up a video for you, and then, yeah. Well, I'll throw up the video. All right, I'm closing this.
I see a Dawn of War video. No. Hacks, thank you. Mr. Stunner, Nine-Tailed Fox, and Gutsu the Gamer. That took like an hour and 20 minutes, I think. Where'd you post this?
need to reach out to these devs and tell them I will serve them. I will happily do whatever they need done for this game.
Tech Priest leader sighted. In the Omnissiah's name. Unleash the fury of the machine.
Wow.
Purge them to the last. Vehicle engaging. We shall know no
Nah, I'm good, Crushing. I'd rather not have that nightmare fuel my brain. Yeah, adding the Mechanicum is fantastic because they that's great.
Run them through. Eradicated. Lock shields. For the Emperor.
Damn, that looks so damn good.
I mean, the first big decision, of course, was what are we aiming for, right? Do we try to do a Dawn of War 1 or a Dawn of War 2 or a mix of the both? Because, you know, we like both of them, but in the end we said no, let's really go with Dawn of War 1. That's our guiding star.
There were three major things that we were looking to preserve building Dawn of War 4. First off, we wanted to double down and push forward on sync kills. So not only just having synchronized animations between units killing each other, but also synchronized melee combat through our combat director system.
We talked to a lot of people, you know, what do you remember from Dawn of War 1 or what, you know, made Dawn of War 1 for you? And everybody was excited about sync kills, right? Because that was just something that everybody remembered. And so we said, okay, we definitely want sync kills in the game, but could we maybe even make it, you know, more spectacular or something that, you know, 20 years later is super cool. And so we came up with a new system. I think when you do like a new version or reinterpretation of a classic game, the challenge is always that you're not trying to recreate the old game, but you try to recreate the feeling that people had when they played the old game, right? So what you basically want to do is you look at the old game, you ask yourself, okay, how did this work and how did this make us feel and how can we do this 20 years later?
We also wanted to bring back base building as well as large-scale armies and engagements.
There are so many cool factions and so many cool stories you could choose from. And we basically ended up picking the factions we picked because we felt if we do like a new version or like a evolution of Dawn of War 1, you need the Blood Ravens and you need the Orcs. That is just a given.
We worked closely together with Games Workshop to make sure that we got the feel and the look of all factions right. We knew right from the jump that we wanted to make a game that felt true to the universe and to the factions.
We thought about adding the Necrons because we felt that, you know, Necrons were kind of promised for Dawn of War 3 and never came. So it felt like a nice touch to finally give them to the players. There may be a faction that, you know, never had a big role in a Dawn of War game. And there are not that many. Adeptus Mechanicus is definitely like a big and important faction in the 40k universe, and they were never part of the Dawn of War, and so we felt that's a good opportunity to have something new for everyone.
A couple of things that we knew we wanted to bring back were things such as unit upgrades and so on, such as assault intercessors that you just saw with jump packs, as well as hero units. Not making them too powerful, but definitely still significant for a player's army. We also wanted to bring back 4 different factions, essentially, each with their own gameplay mechanics.
we somehow have to get this stuff back in the game, but make it like a new version or our version. And then there might be some things, you know, that maybe are not IP conform anymore, or that feel, you know, out of place 20 years later. And those are the things we said, okay, let's not keep them, because it's more about, you know, having a great game today and not recreating a game that was great 20 years ago.
Beautiful. 2026, yeah. I need to figure that out. That'd be pretty great. Pretty damn great, if you ask me, chat. Okay, it is 6:37. I should really clean myself. Won't take me that long. Do a fast one. I'm going to put
Formation
on,
of the
I don't know where you guys were at. Let's go back to yeah.
I'm dirty. Yeah, I like the dirt.
Right, Abaddon's. Yeah. These are all the Black Crusades. Gothic ones are out of order. What do you mean? They're from newest to oldest. You sure? This one's the 13th. That's 3 days ago. Oh, yeah, you're right. So, would it be this one? It says 1 month ago. Are you saying it starts at the bottom? Oh. This was 11 months ago. Unfortunately, it won't continue after that. Gotcha. I think mods can throw up a command for it. Just, I think it's exclamation kings. Yeah, there it is. Pin that. There you go. Bam. Yeah, it's exclamation king. So you can just kind of watch this a little bit. This guy is fantastic. Incredible. Agreed, Max. Agreed. Should be pretty good. I don't know. I mean, it's probably gonna take me at least 30 minutes. So, I don't know what it's gonna do after this is done. Let's see.
To know our schedule, get early access to our videos, access our Discord, and much more. This is the Wizards and Warriors channel, and we will catch you on the next one.
Okay. So it will hopefully go right into the next one. All right. I'll be back.
Under the leadership of the Emperor of Mankind, humanity...
I'll be back. Did we finish the Horus Heresy one? No, but I'd prefer not to because like I'm actively reading it. I just wanted to do the first ones. And if you want to continue it yourself, go ahead. But the Black Crusades, go right ahead. You know, these can play through because like I'll probably never catch up on this stuff. Category, I'm in the cleaning up category. Where else should I be? Don't say just chatting. If you got another example of a category I should be in while I'm AFK for a bit. Always on. Yeah, okay. Maybe, I don't know. All right, there you go. Night, buddy. Warrior Tier have great 40K videos. I don't have their permission, though. I could ask them. All right. I'll be back. I mean, it won't take me long. Shouldn't. 30 minutes, more or less.
Get up! Get up! Get up! Reach for the stars during the Great Crusade. However, the terrible events of the Horus Heresy brought those dreams crashing down, and the Emperor's realm now lies in ruins. The Imperium will never again know such a terrible civil war. Peace, however, is not to be found among the stars. Abaddon the Despoiler means to unleash a new horror upon the galaxy. Horus may have failed to topple the Imperium in one great blow, but his favorite son now means to bleed it slowly over the course of millennia. Thus begins the Long War and the infamous Black Crusades. With the fate of the galaxy coming down to the actions of a handful of people, you'd be forgiven for mistaking this for a superhero story. So why not go all the way and unite the heroes and villains of the Marvel Universe with our sponsor, Marvel Strike Force. It's available for free, and you can get it with our link in the description or QR code to also unlock free characters, like Blade and his Night Stalkers. Gather and train a team of superheroes and villains to complete increasingly epic campaign missions. But you can also engage in PvP combat or team up into alliances with other players to fight in alliance wars and pull off rewarding raids. Start today and you can unlock 17 characters within 30 days, like Thor, Captain America or Deadpool. You'll need to explore the endless synergies between different combinations to create the perfect team for every fight. And if you want more, the good news is that new characters are added to the game regularly, including Blade, who you can get in the free giveaway going on right now. Plus, as it is the spooky season, use code HALLOWEEN to get 100 shards towards Zombie Iron Man, 600,000 gold, and 480 L2 training modules, all for free. But first, get the game itself, using our link in the description or QR code on screen. It is the 31st millennium. More than 7 centuries have passed since the arch-traitor Horus betrayed his father and nearly brought the Imperium to its knees. Though Horus was eventually slain, the Emperor lies broken on the Golden Throne, never to rise again. After this Pyrrhic victory, the Loyalist forces launched the Great Scouring. Led by the remaining faithful Primarchs, they aimed to reclaim their lost territory and avenge their father. This campaign also meant to eradicate the traitor legions, along with what worlds were foolish enough to side with Horus. Under the leadership of the likes of Robute Gilliman of the Ultramarines, Rogel Dawn of the Imperial Fists, or Lionel Johnson of the Dark Angels, the Loyalists laid waste to any enemy stronghold they could find. Leaving no stone unturned, the vengeful Imperials drove the traitors away from Imperial space. The traitor legions opted for a desperate solution to stave off their inevitable defeat. The bulk of their forces made with all haste for the Eye of Terror, where they hoped their pursuers would not dare to follow. Located to the galactic north of Holy Terror, the Eye of Terror is the largest warp anomaly in the galaxy. There, the planes of the Materium and Immaterium collide. It is home to countless eldritch horrors, and none save Lorgar Aurelian truly knew what lay within it. To stay within real space, however, would mean certain death for the scattered forces of Horus Lupercal, and so the desperate decision was taken to delve within the unknown. Thus began the Age of Rebirth, 7 centuries of peace, with no sight of the traitors. With every passing decade, mortal minds became increasingly complacent. New rulers rose to lead the Imperium in the Emperor's absence. Known as the High Lords of Terror, these mortal men and women began to believe that the Chaos Astartes had all met their end within the Eye. Yet despite this hard-earned respite, not all was well within the Imperium. One by one, the loyalist Primarchs were lost to the whims of fate. Lionel Johnson, leader of the most lethal of all legions, disappeared under mysterious circumstances that saw his homeworld of Caliban destroyed. Corvus Corax, Primarch of the secretive Raven Guard, delved into the Eye of Terror, bent on hunting down his fallen brothers. Vulcan, a beacon of hope for humanity, vanished without a trace. Jagatai Khan, Warhawk of the White Scars, disappeared within the Webway. Rabute Gilliman, the Emperor's finest strategist, was mortally wounded by his brother Fulgrim and placed within a stasis chamber on Macragge. Leman Russ, the Emperor's executioner, disappeared within the Webway in search for a way to resurrect his father. By the end of the 8th century of the 31st millennium, only Rogel Dawn stood in defense of his father's realm. Known as the Praetorian of Terror, Dawn was the immovable wall upon which the traitor legions were shattered on terror. He was aided in his endeavors by his favorite son Sigismund, the Emperor's champion. As recompense for his heroic actions during the Siege of the Throne World, Sigismund had been named High Marshal of the Black Templars. This second founding chapter grouped 1,000 of the most zealous members of the original Imperial Fists Legion. Though Sigismund was now old, even for an Astartes, his mind had lost none of its sharpness. The horrors of the heresy was a distant memory for the High Lords, but not for the High Marshal. Foremost in Sigismund's mind was the fate of the traitor legions within the Eye. Despite repeated warnings from the High Marshal, the leaders of the Imperium were convinced that nothing could have possibly survived within the folds of the Immaterium. Any traitor foolish enough to have sought refuge within that hellish place must surely be long dead. Sigismund, however, refused to relent. None of these petty bureaucrats had even been alive during the heresy, and he would not be lectured by them on matters of war. The High Marshal thus decided to station a sizable Black Templar fleet around the Eye. Anything that dared to come out of it would now be met with swift imperial retribution. By the end of the 31st millennium, however, the threat of chaos was not taken seriously by the wider Imperium. The awe-inspiring fortifications of Cadia, that would form the linchpin of the Imperial defences against the Eye for the next 10,000 years, had not yet been built. Mighty though they were, Sigismund and his fleet stood alone, far from any resupply zone. To make matters worse, the warp storms that ravaged the area around the Eye would make communication with the wider Imperium almost impossible. And thus the brave elements of the Black Templars were but a blot on the galactic map. They stood defiant, a few hundred strong, watching over a warp anomaly that stretched across several thousand light-years. Meanwhile, on the other side of the material realm, events were taking place that would shake the galaxy for the next 10,000 years. Against all probability, the traitor legions had managed to survive within the Eye. Through a combination of incredible willpower, martial skill, and dark pacts, the Chaos Astartes had colonized the cursed planets within the Eye of Terror, creating their own petty realms. Chaos, however, was self-defeating, and with the death of Horus Lupercal, no leader had managed to impose his will on the disparate traitor legions. Much like their loyalist counterparts, the remaining traitor Primarchs were gradually lost to their legions. Many of them settled on their newly colonized planets, consoling themselves as kings of lesser worlds after their failure to take Terra. Angron, whose greatest fear was to live and die as a slave, was now a ravening beast under the control of the god of murder Khorne. Magnus the Red, now a shadow of his former self, danced to the tune of Sinch on the planet of sorcerers. Fulgrim indulged in every pleasure on the planet Calyx under the gaze of Slanesh. Mortarion was now a soulless warp creature under the service of the god of decay Nurgle. Perturabo fortified the world of Medrengard, caring little for the affairs of the galaxy. Conrad Kurz willingly met his end at the hands of an imperial assassin, and Lorgar Aurelian sequestered himself in prayer on the planet Sicarius. Bereft of leadership and deeply ashamed after their defeat on Terra, the Chaos Astartes vented their rage on each other. They waged a terrible war within the Eye, known as the Legion Wars. Cut off from any form of logistical support, the traitor Astartes vied with each other for everything from planets to call home, to precious ammunition, power armor, or even slaves. The balance of the war ebbed and flowed, with one legion taking the advantage, only to lose it soon after to another. Atrocities were committed daily out of spite rather than reason. Alliances were formed and shattered almost immediately after. All vestiges of nobility were now well and truly gone from the lost and the damned. At the bottom of the rung stood the Sons of Horus. Formerly the preeminent legion during the heresy started by their Gene father, the 16th Legion was now blamed by their damned counterparts for the failure of their uprising. The sins of the father now fell squarely on the shoulders of his sons, who were assailed on all sides by their former allies in perdition. Over the course of several years, the traitor legions shattered into small warbands, fracturing their already diminished strength and scattering under the leadership of petty warlords. Among those many warlords stood Abaddon. Formerly the first captain of the Sons of Horus and lieutenant to Horus Lupercal himself, Abaddon was a hulking giant of a man even for an Astartes. Abaddon had made a name for himself even before the heresy as one of the deadliest and most bloodthirsty space marines among the legions. Born on Chthoniya, the first captain fought throughout the Great Crusade, standing shoulder to shoulder with his Gene father and the Emperor himself during the triumph at Ulanor. Now, however, he was but the leader of a shattered and dishonored host. Yet the first captain had vowed to right the wrongs of his fallen father and claim the head of the Emperor himself. Before he could do that, however, he had to first consolidate his position. Eschewing the now disgraced name of Sons of Horus, Abaddon put the past behind him and created the Black Legion. Accepting renegades and exiles from all other traitor legions, Abaddon slowly but surely strengthened his ranks. Abaddon rose. On the other side of the Eye of Terror, Sigismund was unaware of these developments. The High Marshal sent scout ships within the Warp Storm to reconnoiter the deadly space in front of him. His hope was to make contact with the traitors and ascertain their strength, so as to better prepare for the fight he knew was coming. The Eye, however, was merciless, and the gods were ever watching. None of the scouts returned, and one such Black Templar ship was lost with all hands to the warp, only to crash on the world of Malium. This planet served as a rallying point for Abaddon's forces, as it housed the crypt where Horus's body lay. Abaddon was taken aback by the sudden appearance of a loyalist vessel so deep within a realm he thought secure. The first captain, however, wasted no time in ascertaining the situation. He dispatched the Chaos Sorcerer Iskander Kion to scout the wreck. Originally from the Thousand Suns Legion, Iskander had pledged his loyalty to Abaddon. He was now one of the founding members of the Black Legion, the Ezekarian, a dark mirror to the old Mournival of the Sons of Horus. Iskander met no resistance upon entering the wreckage. Yet the ship's logs proved an invaluable source of information for the heretic Astartes. Understanding the value of this data, the Chaos Sorcerer immediately relayed what he had learned back to his master. Abaddon was shocked to learn that while only a handful of years had passed within the Eye of Terror, more than 7 centuries had come and gone within real space. Furthermore, the ship's logs provided a foundation of additional information. Poring hungrily through the data, Abaddon learned of the blockading fleet lying in wait just outside the Eye of Terror. With this knowledge came opportunity. The Imperium had become complacent and was now led by a gaggle of bureaucrats who had never held a bolter in their lives. If he could find a way to exit the Eye of Terror, the time was right to strike back at the followers of the Corpse Emperor. Back on the stricken Black Templar ship, Iskander continued his reconnaissance. His warp sight guided him through. He sensed that additional treasures lay in wait, if not on the ship, then maybe on the planet itself. His curiosity was rewarded when he heard the echo of a voice within his mind, beckoning him to make his way to Horus's crypt. Trusting his sorcerer's powers to both guide him and protect him, Iskander followed the voice. He descended within the bowels of the planet, where he met with a strange creature. A wizened crone was standing before him, with deep, empty sockets where her eyes used to be. Though frail, she brimmed with psychic power, and commanded a presence even an Astartes sorcerer had to respect. She called herself Moriana, but no mortal man was privy to her real identity. Rumors circulated that she had once been a handmaiden to the Emperor himself, now disgraced and cast out of the imperial household. others claimed she was one of the original Inquisitors selected by Malcador the Sigillite for their extraordinary abilities. Some even said she was none other than Cyrene Valentian, the Blessed Lady of the Word-Bearers, who witnessed the 17th Legion's descent into heresy. Whatever the truth might be, all agreed she was a powerful psyker and a formidable clairvoyant, whose perilous counsel should never be ignored. Moriana commanded Iskander to bring her to Abaddon himself. Aware of the auspiciousness of this meeting, Iskander acquiesced to this otherwise unacceptable request. Moriana was unperturbed upon meeting the dreaded first captain of the Sons of Horus, and began her counsel. She laid bare the whole truth of the Imperium's weakness, telling Abaddon of the fate of the Loyalist Primarchs. Abaddon relished this news. With the likes of Lionel Johnson or Gilliman gone, victory had now become all the more possible. Moriana's next words, however, brought pause to the first captain's reverie. Another Chaos Lord, said she, was poised to take the reins of the traitor forces. A sorcerer of the Death Guard by the name of Thegus Daravek had gained the favor of the Chaos Gods and was about to claim the coveted title of War Master. He meant to lead the lost and damned as Horus once did and rob Abaddon of his destiny. Daravek was all too known to Abaddon. The two were old enemies and had clashed numerous times during the course of the Legion Wars. Enraged at the prospect of Daravek taking over the role and title that should rightfully be his, Abaddon asked Moriana what he should do to triumph over his many enemies. The crone claimed there was a way to ensure the first captain took his rightful place among the warp. The key to proving his strength to the rest of the Chaos forces was a weapon, the demon blade Draknien. Taken aback, Abaddon listened intently to Moriana's words. In his dreams, he had seen this weapon, a dark blade radiating malice and the promise of slaughter like no weapon forged by material means ever could. The crone carried on. Draknien was no mere blade, but the echo of the first murder and all murder to come. Draknien was originally a mighty demon, born from the passion of the first act of willful violence in the galaxy. So great was this Neverborn that it almost cut down the Emperor himself during the heresy. Not even the master of mankind's immeasurable psychic might was strong enough to end the demon. The Emperor thus decided to imprison its essence within a blade, sparing the galaxy from its malice. Whoever could claim such a blade would prove his worth beyond any doubt to the disparate forces of chaos. Abaddon, however, needed to be quick. The sword lay outside of the Eye of Terror, and the Sorcerer Lord Daravek was hunting for it as well. Should he find it first, there would be no place in the galaxy where Abaddon could hide from the incarnation of murder itself. The hunt was afoot. The first captain and the Chaos Sorcerer were locked in a deadly race across the warp and stars for a prize no human should ever dare to seek. Whoever laid hands upon the hilt of Draknien would claim the title of War Master. He would be destined to topple the Imperium of mankind with the help of the Chaos Gods and the might of the Chaos Legions at his back. Absolute control of the material and immaterial realm was at stake. The fate of mankind and all sentient races of the galaxy would be determined by the outcome of this quest. Aboard his flagship, the Vengeful Spirit, where Horus Lupercal met his end and the Emperor of Mankind himself was mortally wounded, Abaddon made a terrible oath of moment. He, Ezekiel Abaddon, would succeed where his father had failed. None would stand in the way of his Black Crusade. All who oppose him would perish, and first on his list was his old friend, Sigismund. It is on that cliffhanger that we will end this episode. If you are eager to see how this story continues, make sure you are subscribed and have pressed the bell button. Please consider liking, commenting and sharing, it helps immensely. Our videos would be impossible without our kind patrons and YouTube channel members, whose ranks you can join via the links in the description to know our schedule, get early access to our videos, access our Discord, and much more. This is the Wizards and Warriors channel, and we will catch you on the next one. The long war continues. The brave forces of the God Emperor are outplayed at every turn by an enemy that can strike and disappear at will within the immaterial folds of the warp. There, no loyal soul may hope to follow and escape damnation, leaving the archenemy's next desecration to fester and grow under the malevolent auspices of the Chaos Gods. Despite what his reputation may suggest, Abaddon has proven to be guileful and elusive. Thrice has the despoiler struck at the Imperium in honor of the Four, his Black Crusades leaving scores of systems burning across the galaxy, and billions of souls screaming in torment through the Empyrean. To make matters worse, Imperial propaganda prevents the fragile Imperium from learning from its mistakes. At the end of each incursion, armies of adepts and inquisitorial lackeys hasten to cover their shame under layers of misinformation and zealous dogma. Abaddon's long war is proceeding exactly according to plan. And if the Inquisition in your own mind is busy covering up what you can't bear to face in life, then you too are inviting chaotic incursion of a far more real kind, one that can be prepared for and averted with our paid partner today, BetterHelp, at betterhelp.com/wizardsandwarriors. BetterHelp connects you with credentialed therapists to discuss whatever it is you need to, or even to help work out what it is you need to face. And while therapy's been around for a long time, BetterHelp takes a new approach to make it convenient for you. Unlike classic therapy options, they aren't about face-to-face meetings in someone's office. They bring a professional therapist into your life via your phone, video chat, or even messaging, whichever you prefer. Mix that with extremely flexible schedules and personalized choices for the type of therapist you'd like, and you've got an easy route to the help you need. From struggles realizing your ideal self in 2025, to help with issues that you may have been dealing with for a while, BetterHelp can connect you to someone who knows what to do after filling out their introductory questionnaire. Get started via our link in the description, betterhelp.com/wizardsandwarriors. This link gives a 10% discount on your first month to help you give BetterHelp a go. It is the first year of the 34th millennium. More than 1,000 years has passed after the destruction of the host of Talamin and the desecration of St. Gustal. In this time of relative peace, no loyalist soul had neither seen nor heard the tale of the dreaded Black Legion. Small skirmishes, petty civil wars, and minor campaigns had been the order of the day for the Emperor's faithful. But Abaddon's terrible will was to be made manifest once again. From the deepest, darkest recesses of the Sea of Souls, unholy whispers emerged. The War Master was coming. Behind him marched all the armies of hell. Millions of demons, born of torment and bent on slaughter. Among their ranks were thousands of fallen angels of death, veterans of millennia of war, and privy to terrible truths that would shatter the minds of the faithful and countless lost mortal souls, human, mutant, and alien alike, hateful of all that reminded them of the depth of their fall. The defenses of the Cadian Gate were to be put to the test once again. The Fourth Black Crusade had begun. Heretical choirs rose from 1,000 ships, prophesying the destruction of the God Emperor's realm. From the battlements of the Cadian castles, vows of defiance and faith were renewed. The soil of Cadia would once again be slick with the blood of the faithful and the heretic, but it would not be upon this unhappy world that the Fourth Black Crusade would be decided. From the bridge of his dreadful flagship, Abaddon looked upon the worlds of the Emperor. It had once been his greatest honor to conquer and defend them in the name of the Master of Mankind and his father Horus. But the Emperor was now a rotting corpse, and so was his great lie. Horus was also gone, the memory of his final twitchings still racing through the despoiler's right arm. In truth, Abaddon himself was also dead, or at least so was the man he had once been. There was little to no trace left of the warrior who had called the likes of Tarik Torgadon, Hasta Sejanus, or Gavial Loken friends and brothers. If that man could see himself now, he would be disgusted beyond words or rational thought. Yet this did not bother the War Master in the slightest. He too was disgusted at the fact that he had once willingly shed blood in the name of an uncaring and deceiving tyrant. A man who had abandoned the Great Crusade to hide himself on terror, while his warriors fought and died for him. A man who spat upon the petty superstitions of primitive religions, all while surrounding himself with all the apparalia and titles of a god. A man who had slaughtered billions in the name of his truth, even while cloaking himself in centuries of lies. A man who had demanded absolute loyalty and trust, and yet refused to even share his name. A man who had stabbed his warriors in the back and given over the reins of the Imperium to self-serving, blind, mortal bureaucrats who shed blood with the stroke of a pen rather than a sword. The fruits of the Emperor's lies were now laid bare before him. The Imperium, once mighty enough to swat his forces like a fly, was but a shadow of its former self. The realm truly was made in the image of its master, a rotting, half-dead carcass fueled by hypocrisy and lies. It was only right to end it, once and for all. Humanity deserved better than what the Carrion Lord had decreed for it. Abaddon's aim was set. This time, the War Master's attention would be drawn to the world of Elfanor. This planet lay outside of the Segmentum Obscurus and acted as the gateway to the heart of the Imperium. Its capture would open up the way to Segmentum Solar, where Holy Terror itself lay. Despite its remote location, Elfanor was still considered to be part of the Cadian Gate. Its strategic location had seen it rise in importance. Awe-inspiring fortifications had thus been erected to cement the planet as a linchpin of Imperial defenses against the Eye of Terror. At the heart of Elfanor's bastion stood the Grand Citadel of the Chromarch, which overlooked the vast fertile plains that saw the planet and its surrounding systems fed. This mighty bastion rivaled and even exceeded many Cadian castles in its magnificence and impregnability. Ever since the days of the Horus Heresy, Elfanor had protected the Segmentum Solar from the vileness of the Witch, the Mutant, and the Heretic. Many among the Black Legion had unsuccessfully attempted to breach its walls in the past, losing countless brothers in the attempts. Throughout those long and storied centuries of martial glory, Elfanor had been under the governorship of the line of the Chromarchs. Unlike too many of the decadent and self-indulgent aristocratic houses of the Imperium, the Chromarchs had distinguished themselves as a line of heroes and duty-bound leaders of men. Time after time, the scions of this ancient bloodline had driven off invasions from heretics, demons, and Chaos Astartes alike. From atop his dark throne in the midst of the demon worlds of the Eye of Terror, Abaddon had decreed that Elfanor's defiance would finally be brought to an end. The Grand Citadel would be burned to ash, and Chromarch's line would be extinguished, and the road to Segmentum Solar would be opened up for the War Master's plans. And while the world would be ravaged beyond recovery, a fourth objective, even greater than the rest, would be achieved. After once again dedicating the bulk of his forces to bog down the Loyalists upon Cadia, Abaddon flooded Segmentum Obscurus in death and suffering. Planets were sacked, men, women, and children were sacrificed to the Chaos Gods, and entire cities that had survived the terrible millennia of Long Night disappeared under a flood of blasphemy and demonic bloodletting, never to be seen again. The dauntless armies of the Emperor were hard-pressed to stem the tide. Whenever one fire was extinguished, 10 others emerged throughout the Imperium, forcing the defenders to brave the hostile paths of Hell itself while at war with its dark masters. Abaddon, however, had no such issues. For him, the ways of the Immaterium were as calm and docile as they could get, paving the road for his forces to the doomed world of Elfanor. It was with indescribable horror and disbelief that the astropathic choirs upon Cadia and Holy Terror learned of Abaddon's emergence near Elfanor's Mandeville Point. This was the closest the Despoiler had ever got to the throne world itself. The messages were re-verified again and again. Hundreds of astropaths were lost to the effort, some burned to withered husks, brought to the limits of their abilities by the strain of psychic telecommunication. Others were driven insane by the warp echoes of legions of demons feasting on the flesh and souls of terrified, screaming civilians. Some had to be put down by the defenders of terror after the Neverborn breached their mental defenses and wore their bodies like puppets of meat and sinew. In the end, the news was the same. Abaddon had descended upon Elfanor with all the fury of chaos at his back. The Chromarch vowed to fight the archenemy to his last breath, but begged the throne world to muster what reinforcements it could to assist him before it was too late. The siege of Elfanor began in earnest, promising to be the bloodiest engagement of the Fourth Black Crusade. The Chromarch took direct control of his forces and turned every inch of his beleaguered planet into a killing field. Black Legion drop pods and troop transports landed on key locations around the planet, disgorging half a dozen warbands upon its surface. The heretics spread on the world like a plague, slaughtering everything in their wake. Yet despite the fury of their enemy's arrival, the Chromarch knew that any force was vulnerable in the first stages of a planetary assault. This offered the Imperial Guard an early opportunity to bleed their foes. Using their home field advantage to the fullest, the Chromarch's men ambushed the heretics throughout the plains of their beloved world. Heavy bolter and lasfire roared from well-concealed positions as assault teams emerged from the tall crops, cutting down their enemy before melting back into the greenery. Meanwhile, choke points were mined and detonated at the most opportune moment, dooming the heretics to an ignoble end. Whenever the archenemy attempted to close with the elusive Elfaronians, the Chromarch would call down massive artillery strikes from the citadel itself, smashing even Astartes' power armor to bits. Abaddon seethed. This would not be the easy desecration of Gestal he imagined. It would be a long battle of attrition that would cost his legion dearly. Slowly but surely, however, the Black Legion's weight of numbers and Abaddon's leadership began to dominate the field of battle. The Citadel's guns were hard-pressed to keep up the momentum, and soon enough, the Black Legion got wise to their tactics. The fallen Astartes were held back, while the guns roared death on the heretic chaff, only to be unleashed once their ammunition was spent. Wherever the fighting was thickest, the War Master would appear, leading his bringers of despair. Nothing on Elfanor could hope to stand before Abaddon and the demon blade Draknien. Slaughter and ruin followed wherever he would go, laying low any defender brave enough to stand in his path. To make matters worse, Elfanor's civilian population inevitably began to succumb to the corrupting powers of chaos. Mortal minds were never meant to comprehend the impossibility of the Sea of Souls, never mind witnessing a cursed Neverborn. To look a demon in the eyes was to lose oneself in the suffering, perversion, rage, and malice of every single sentient creature in the history of the cosmos. It was to stare down the depths of eternity and realize it had made itself manifest to destroy you. It was to look upon the offspring of your species' collective psyche and understand it had all amounted to something worse than hideous. Elfanor's civilians were not as inured to such horrors as the brave guardsmen of the Astra Militarum. Most abandoned hope and died where they stood, but many took up what arms they could and joined their tormentors in damnation. Whether this was a conscious choice or one imposed upon them by warp-spawned madness was irrelevant. There would be no mercy for wretches such as these. Slowly but surely, the defenders were pushed back into the Grand Citadel. There, they could hope to last long enough for aid to arrive. Every bastion, every crenellation, every single solitary window was manned to the brim with as many guns as the Loyalists could muster. Ammunition dumps were organized, aid stations were set up, and logistic corps were created out of any person unfit for combat. The Citadel was the last bastion where the Emperor's light still shone upon Elfanor, and it would not fall without an apocalyptic fight. The Black Legion, however, was more than happy to give them one. After taking time to regroup and rearm, vast seas of heretics were sent against the walls. Wave after wave, the brave defenders cut down all before them, cursing the heretics for the weakness of their fall. Orbital bombardments from Abaddon's fleet did little to erode the defenders' fighting power. Every single lance strike or macro cannon shell fell upon overlapping void shields, made to resist many times the ordnance thrown at them. Abaddon knew this siege would only end one way. Sooner or later, the Imperium was bound to send help to the Chromarch, trapping his forces between a hammer and an anvil. Every single day spent upon Elfanor brought his forces closer to annihilation. Something needed to be done. Grasping once again the hilt of Draknien, the War Master lifted his sword and bellowed a mighty war cry. Taking personal command of his forces, he led the charge straight against the gates of the bastion, surrounded by his faithful Terminator bodyguard. The heretic horde was whipped into a bloody frenzy at the sight of the chosen of the four leading them against the hated loyalists. The maddened rush of the Chaos forces overwhelmed the defenders with its ferocity and suicidal fervor. The traitors advanced through layers of kill zones and fields of fire, losing thousands of their numbers at every turn. Lasfire and bolter rounds flew against them like hail, cutting down demons and humans at every turn. The defenders threw everything they had in a desperate attempt to blunt Abaddon's charge. For one terrible moment of hope, it looked as though the brave fighting men of Elfanor would succeed in sending the War Master packing. By the time the despoiler reached the gate of the Citadel, only a tenth of his forces were left alive. They were now trapped in front of the Citadel's magnificent gate, pelted on all sides by a barrage of lasfire. Abaddon looked behind him. The great obsidian road to the fortress was littered with bloodied and broken Black Legionnaires. Trapped outside, they pounded desperately on the massive doors, while Imperial Guardsmen rained fire upon them from above. Abaddon's defeat and death seemed all but assured. However, it was at this moment that the War Master strode to the impregnable gates of the Chromarch. Raising aloft Draknien, Abaddon struck a terrible blow that echoed above the din of 1,000 guns. Despite being built to withstand the fire of a Titan, the entrance split apart like paper. The Chromarch looked upon the ruin of his castle with horror. In 1 second, the Emperor's loyal soldiers had gone from hope to despair. With a deafening shout of wrath, the Chaos forces rushed inside the Citadel like a flood. Every single living being, man, woman, or child, was mercilessly butchered by the enraged traitors. Brave soldiers were dismembered and sacrificed as punishment for defying the will of the gods. Innocent civilians were tormented unto death by mortals and Neverborn, feeding the fires of Abaddon's heresy and satiating the warp's lust for human suffering. The Despoiler himself was above such distractions. He had a mission to fulfill. He calmly made his way up the stairs leading to Cromark's quarters. There, the governor and his family had sought refuge, making their final hopeless last stand. Taking the brave man by the shoulders, Abaddon ripped his head off with his bare hands in a shower of gore. What remained of his broken body, as well as every single member of his bloodline, was given over to the ravening demons who feasted on their flesh. Abaddon's triumph was absolute. The Citadel had fallen, the gateway to the Segmentum Solar was weaker than ever, and a powerful Imperial line had been extinguished. Even Imperial propaganda would not be able to hide the depth of this defeat. From the Cromark's quarters, the War Master could hear the chaotic revelry reaching its climax just below. By now, the defenders of the Citadel had all been killed, but the bloodletting showed no signs of subsiding. The forces of chaos were so drunk on slaughter that the inhuman butchery of Elfanor's population had not satiated their lust for death. As soon as the last loyalist soul had been desecrated, the heretic host turned upon itself. Demons and mortals slaughtered each other wantonly in a desperate attempt to satisfy their depraved appetites, dulled after centuries of depravity in the Immaterium. Not even Abaddon himself could have brought this pathetic rabble of lost souls back to order. Yet the War Master did not care. They had served their purpose. Discarding the decapitated head of the Cromark, Ezekiel turned his eyes to the final and greatest objective of all. Standing before him, hidden deep within the walls of the grand citadel of the Cromark, stood a mighty Necron pylon. It took little effort for the Bringers of Despair to bring the priceless structure low. With its destruction, the wards keeping the Eye of Terror from expanding were inexorably loosened, dealing another crushing blow to a blind and unknowing Imperium. Soon enough, Abaddon's plan would come together, and the Eye of Terror would tear the galaxy asunder, plunging everything into a new age of chaos. Gathering the remnants of his shattered host, Abaddon retreated to orbit. With Elfanor's void shields finally breached, the once thriving world was mercilessly bombarded until it was reduced to a lifeless husk, a dead world. Left adrift between Segmentum Obscurus and Solar, it stood as an eternal monument to the Imperium's greatest humiliation in the Long War, and a grim testament to the depths of Abaddon's ruthless savagery. Thus ends this chapter in Abaddon's gruesome and protracted crusade. To ensure you don't miss any of its future bloody chapters, make sure you are subscribed and have pressed the bell button. Please consider liking, commenting and sharing, it helps immensely. Our videos would be impossible without our kind patrons and YouTube channel members, whose ranks you can join via the links in the description to know our schedule, get early access to our videos, access our Discord, and much more. This is the Wizards and Warriors channel, and we will catch you on the next one. The long war continued. Abaddon's strategy was bearing fruit, his endless tides of bloodshed and torment fueling the ambitions of the Chaos Gods. Slowly but surely, the Despoiler eroded the Imperium's strength, and the veil between the material world and the warp grew ever thinner around the Eye of Terror. However, despite his triumph during the Fourth Black Crusade, Abaddon would not resurface for another 2,700 years. When he returned, it was with a calculated ferocity that would leave the Elysia sector in Segmentum Obscurus devastated beyond recognition. If you don't think you could last 2,700 years between the boring plain walls of your abode, then it's time to get that sorted with our sponsor today, Displate. Displate provides high-quality, easy-to-install metal posters to spice up your walls with designs that show off your passions. Of course, that includes Warhammer, but also loads of other franchises, and even beautiful original designs from their partnered artists. You might think mounting a metal poster is harder than a regular paper or canvas poster, but Displate have managed to make it quite the opposite. Here we are mounting some Star Wars displays we picked up, and all you need to do is stick a magnet to the wall. The poster itself and a bit of physics will do the rest, with the added bonus that you can change which posters you have where by just pulling them off the magnet and replacing them. No marks and no mess, and the magnet comes off markless too. There's a massive selection, and now you can get their Textra range of posters that have a 3D textured effect that looks extra good and turns a metal poster into a true work of art. Browse their selection and see what would work well in your home, and then grab it with our discount code. Go to displate.com/wizardsandwarriors or use code wizardsandwarriors at checkout to get 27% off one displate, 32% off 2, or 37% off 3 or more. Link in the description. Known for its agricultural bounty and vital manufactoria, the Elysia sector had been left relatively intact during the past 4 Black Crusades. Now, however, it was to become the focal point of Abaddon's cruelty. Striking at this vital part of Segmentum Obscurus would irreparably cripple Imperial logistics. The food shortages that would inevitably follow as a result would make subsequent invasions of the Cadian Gate easier. In addition, Abaddon hoped to further weaken the restraints around the Eye of Terror. A savage attack against a relatively unblemished part of the Emperor's realm would reverberate across the warp. Much like before, the War Master's goal was not outright conquest. He aimed to sow such torment and despair that the veil between real space and the warp would fray, setting the stage for greater catastrophes yet to come. It was therefore in the Elysia sector that Abaddon's strategy of slaughter and disruption unfolded. The War Master's gambit centered on an unholy alliance with Doombreed, a demon prince of Khorne, whose origins predated the Imperium itself. Once a human warlord of ancient terror, Doombreed had ascended to demonhood through acts of unparalleled carnage. Towering and wreathed in black smoke, his form was a nightmarish blend of mortal and demonic, reminiscent of a hooved bloodthirster. Doombreed had plagued the worlds of the Imperium throughout the Horus Heresy, fighting under the banners of the arch-traitor in the name of Khorne. He was one of the numerous warp beasts that attempted to prevent the Emperor from reaching Horus during the climactic battle of the Siege of Terror. To secure the aid of this mighty creature, Abaddon promised a grotesque bounty, a mound of Astartes skulls to mount upon the throne of the Blood God. As a servant of Khorne, Doombreed was well aware of the fate that had befallen Talamin, the last demon prince to have followed Abaddon in his crusades. Yet such knowledge mattered little. After all, Khorne cared not from where the blood flowed. Talamin had reaped a terrible bounty of skulls before his demise at the blades of the Space Wolves. Doombreed aimed to imitate such commendable worship and best Talamin's tally in the name of the Blood God. The invasion began with precise strikes across the outer worlds of the Elysia sector. These initial assaults were not chaotic bloodbaths, but carefully orchestrated operations designed to sow fear and destabilize the region. Abaddon's forces, spearheaded by elements of the Black Legion, fell upon poorly defended colonies and minor Imperial outposts. They left no survivors, replacing cities with smoldering ruins and ensuring word of their atrocities spread like wildfire. Each victory served a purpose, chipping away at the sector's cohesion and laying the groundwork for the greater campaign. Abaddon's strategy was not just to annihilate his enemies, but to spread terror and doubt, leaving the Imperium questioning its ability to respond to his growing threat. Although formidable, the War Master's fleet was not sufficient to face Battlefleet Obscurus in a pitched battle. Aware of the disparity in naval power, Abaddon resorted to a strategy of cunning and attrition. He deployed his forces in a calculated campaign of raiding and skirmishes. These hit-and-run attacks harassed the Imperial Navy at every turn, compelling its ships to scatter across the sector in a desperate attempt to counter the relentless assaults. This fragmentation of the Navy's strength made it impossible for the Imperium to muster a unified response. Countless worlds were thus left defenseless and ripe for exploitation. Among the most infamous instruments of this campaign was the Flawless Host, a depraved warband of Slaaneshi Chaos Space Marines. Their actions would become a byword for horror throughout the sector. The Flawless Host's marauding forces descended with terrifying precision upon the agri-worlds of Galvan 2 and 4. They laid waste to their defenders in a series of brutal engagements. Entire populations were annihilated in the name of the god of excess. Their suffering made a macabre spectacle for the host's perverse amusement. The Flawless Host's atrocities extended beyond mere slaughter. Their attacks were marked by a deliberate cruelty that struck at the heart of Imperial culture and faith. Holy shrines were desecrated and burned. Imperial artifacts of great spiritual and historical value were stolen, and grotesque acts of sacrilege were committed as a blasphemous mockery of the Emperor. Beyond the psychological toll of these raids, the Flawless Host inflicted devastating logistical damage. Orbital shipyards and vital manufactoria were targeted with perfect accuracy, crippling the sector's ability to maintain and repair its naval forces. The destruction of agricultural infrastructure plunged nearby systems into famine. worsening already dire food shortages and sowing despair among Imperial citizens. The chaos created by these attacks amplified the War Master's broader strategy, ensuring that fear and instability spread like wildfire across the sector. Meanwhile, Abaddon's Black Legion unleashed chaos and destruction across the core worlds of the Elysia sector. Everywhere he went, the War Master left chaos in his wake. The most infamous of these atrocities took place on the hive world of Cassia-Lutine. The despoiler turned this once thriving world into a charnel house, orchestrating a spectacle of death and despair on an unprecedented scale. His forces enslaved millions of citizens, reducing entire populations to nothing more than cattle for the dark gods. Vast sections of the hive were razed to the ground, while sacred sites and places of worship were desecrated in acts of profound blasphemy. The screams of the suffering echoed across the ruined city, a soothing sound to the chaos gods lurking beyond the veil. However, this butchery presented an opportunity for the Imperium. In attacking Cassia-Lutine, Abaddon had overexposed himself. His lieutenants were too far away to come to his aid in case of an attack. If an Imperial strike force could reach the War Master, they stood a chance to sever the Serpent's head before Chaos reinforcements could arrive. Regular Astra Militarum forces would never manage to mobilize in time to attempt such a feat. The Hammer of the Emperor was known for its firepower, but not its rapid deployment capabilities. It thus fell to the transhuman warriors of the Adeptus Astartes to put an end to the War Master's depredations. 2 Space Marine chapters answered the Emperor's call, the Warhawks and the Venerators. Both would deploy at chapter strength and finally rid the Imperium of this menace. 2,000 loyalist Angels of Death, with all of the dreaded elements of their arsenal, were bearing down on the Black Legion. In truth, however, Abaddon's forces were anything but exposed. His lieutenants may have been too far away to provide timely assistance, but this was no accident. The War Master's position on Cassia-Lutine was a carefully calculated trap. He sought to bait the Imperium's commanders into overcommitting their forces in a desperate bid to claim his head. As the Warhawks and Venerators made planetfall, they were met with an eerie stillness. There was no sign of Abaddon, as the Loyalists deployed every tool of war they had at their disposal. The streets, once teeming with Black Legionnaires, now echoed with the desperate shouts of mutants, cultists, and mortal heretics scurrying through the city's ruins. The Loyalists made short work of these lost souls, but their quarry was nowhere to be seen. Still, the Warhawks and Venerators pressed forward. Every step they took carried them deeper into the heart of the city. It became clear to the Loyalists that their foe had either underestimated their resolve or was preoccupied with something far worse. For the Warhawks and Venerators, the chance of ending Abaddon's miserable existence justified any risk. The opportunity to finally crush the madman who had plagued the Imperium for so long was too enticing a prize to pass up. Every fallen heretic, every decimated ruin, only served to fan the flames of their fury. Whatever dark plans Abaddon had set into motion, they would not deter the Emperor's angels. No matter the cost, the Loyalists would not rest until the traitor's reign was brought to a bloody end. Meanwhile, in the heart of the city, the War Master orchestrated a savage ritual. 10 million captured Imperial citizens were sacrificed in acts of brutal slaughter. Their screams were swallowed by the endless chanting of the Black Legion's sorcerers. Blood poured freely into the city's canals, transforming them into grotesque arteries that pumped gore through the ruins. The canals converged at the city's center, where the blood pooled into a massive lake, a nightmarish churning abyss of crimson. The air was thick with the stench of iron and the echoes of despair, as the lake seemed to pulse like a living creature, its surface bubbling and writhing with unnatural energy. As the slaughter continued, the ritual reached its climax. The sorcerers' chants grew louder, their voices blending with the unholy echoes of the war. The lake of blood, now swollen beyond its banks, seethed with otherworldly power. Finally, it erupted, spewing torrents of vitae into the air as a massive rift into the immaterium was torn open. From the abyss, Doombreed emerged. His hulking form towered over the battlefield, his armor dripped with the blood of the slain. Behind him came an army of demons, their forms twisted and grotesque, their eyes burning with malevolent hunger. What ensued was not so much a battle as it was a massacre. The Warhawks and Venerators found themselves surrounded on all sides, trapped with no hope of escape. On one flank, the blood lake continued to churn. The demonic hordes emerged in an endless tide, dripping with the ichor of the slain. On the other, the entrenched Black Legion forces sprung from their prepared ambush positions. They unleashed a wave of bolter fire and brutal assaults that prevented the Loyalists from breaking the encirclement. There would be no mercy, no retreat, and no surrender. Every time the Imperial forces attempted to advance, they were met with death. Abaddon had transformed the streets of the city into a killing field. Every plaza was a kill zone, and every road a trap. Brutal counterattacks exploited every weakness in the Loyalist formation. It was as though the very land itself conspired against them, as if the planet had been transformed into a prison designed to crush them. The Black Legion's war machines rolled over the battlefield, unleashing destruction upon the Imperial forces. Chaos sorcerers, their eyes glowing with otherworldly power, manipulated the energies of the warp to claim the lives and souls of the Emperor's finest. Abaddon, as always, was where the battle was thickest, daring the Loyalists to finish what they came here for. Meanwhile, the demons, twisted and ever hungry, reveled in the carnage. Already soaked in the lifeblood of 10 million victims, they tore through the ranks of the Loyalists with savage glee. Their hellblades carved through ceramite flesh and bone with merciless speed. The air was thick with the stench of death and the defiant roars of the dying. Doombreed was elated. The sounds of mutilation and death were as soothing to him as a beatific choir. With every blow of his axe, a new skull was claimed for the Skull Throne. Both the Warhawks and Venerators fought with everything they had. Their pride as Adeptus Astartes demanded no less of them. Every one of them, from the lowliest scout to the chapter masters, had earned their gene seed through trials that would have killed most mortal men. They were heroes, one and all, demigods out of the legends of old terror. Yet the tide of chaos was too great. They fought on, each moment an agonizing trial. When their bolters were spent and their chainswords dulled, they still carried on the struggle. Each company gathered around their sacred battle standards or the chassis of their honored dreadnoughts. Yet inevitably they were finally overwhelmed. Their ranks were shattered by the sheer weight of the demonic and traitorous onslaught. The battlefield became a sprawling charnel house, littered with the torn remains of the fallen. The Warhawks and the Venerators were no more, utterly destroyed by the forces of chaos. Their gene seed, the very essence of what made them Astartes, was desecrated beyond hope of recovery. What remained of their arms and armor were looted by the Black Legion. Their ships, including their mighty battle barges, would now serve Abaddon as well. Their chapter relics, tracing their lineage and history, would now serve as trophies on the demon worlds of the Eye. In the end, it was Doombreed himself who claimed the skulls of the slain, his towering form cutting a path through the blood-soaked battlefield with ruthless precision. He gathered the skulls of the fallen warriors, stacking them high as grisly trophies. These macabre relics were offered up to Khorne, where they were added to the great throne of the Blood God, a throne that now sat adorned with the skulls of the Loyalists, forever a testament to Chaos's triumphant victory. The Battle of Castle-Itine was over. Abaddon was once again victorious. 2 entire chapters of the Adeptus Astartes had been eradicated in a matter of hours, with very little losses to his own forces. On Holy Terror, the Bell of Lost Souls would sound 2,000 times, one for every brave space marine who gave his life on that black day. After the battle had abated, Abaddon
It seems like we're a bit out of order here. Yeah, I think we're out of order.
sorcerers came to him with good news. The scale of the slaughter across the sector had fulfilled its purpose. Their warp senses told them that the thin veil separating real space from the realm of the gods had once again been weakened. Sooner or later, the final blow would come, and the Ocularis Terribus would tear the galaxy apart. The War Master's work was done. Any further actions would be redundant and needlessly risky. The Black Legion once again took to the stars, leaving Castle-Itine a smouldering ruin. Before long, they were on their way back to the Eye of Terror, patiently planning their next incursion. Doombreed, however, was not as clear-minded as Abaddon. He had tasted blood and would not rest until he had his fill. His demonic horde spread out across other unhappy systems, killing as it went. The Black Legion may have been gone, but the scale of Doombreed's massacres still demanded an Imperial response. The Imperial Guard and Adeptus Astartes mobilized in force to put an end to the Demon Prince. Yet it would be the vaunted Sons of Sanguinius that would rid the Imperium of this new plague. A contingent of Blood Angels, led by their chaplains and librarians, sought to imprison Doombreed. They engaged the demon in deep space, set on sending him screaming back into the warp. Unfortunately, the endless slaughter he had embarked upon had greatly strengthened the demon prince. In the end, it was all the Blood Angels could do to give their lives in an effort to imprison their foe. In an act of selfless sacrifice, they fought the demon to a standstill aboard the battle barge Eclipse of Hope. Their librarians narrowly managed to seal his soul into a statue of Sanguinius, perishing in the attempt, while their vessel was swallowed by the warp. Millennia later, the Eclipse of Hope would re-emerge, much to the Blood Angels' surprise. Chief Librarian Mephiston would be sent to investigate, whereupon Doombreed would once again be unleashed to plague the worlds of the Emperor. So it was that the bloodletting of the Imperium of Man was fated to continue with no end in sight, and more wars with both heretics and demons alike were on the horizon. We will cover those wars in future videos, so make sure you are subscribed and have pressed the bell button. Please consider liking.
Yeah. This is looks like we got a little out of order there. You can learn all this stuff there. Just go to his playlists. You know, when you go to the Wizards of Generals channel playlists, that's where it's at. That's the Black Crusades. There's also, you can watch the Horus Heresy. They got all kinds of stuff like this too, you know. It's really good. So anyway, on with the show. I'm good to go. So I am good to go. Everything's clean up. Cleanup day is completed. We're done. Let's get back into it. And then we'll yeah. 16K. We're 300 away from that. Give or take a few. So we're gonna go back into this Call of Arms because it's damn good. Funny enough, it looks like they're still sitting in here. Who else was it? It was I don't know if Spectral was still wanting to play or not, but I'm good to go. Yeah, I'll play a couple rounds of this and then get me something to eat later tonight. I'm still here. All right. Oh, fucking poor decrepit body. Poor decrepit body. Let's see, where did we leave off at? Oh, we were starting a new operation. Okay, we completed, and then we have to complete these two. I don't think we got that puppy. Oh, you got the tiger now. Tiger's still unlocked or still locked for me. Yeah. Game freeze now. Hold on. Looks like the yeah, this has to be refreshed. Is Brogzord. I need to get my fan on me. Gonna fail. Feel it. Yeah. You're just Warhammer's growing. It's a beautiful universe to jump into. Yeah, those lore videos are just great to introduce you to a lot of stuff.
The Battle of St. Lo stands as a pivotal moment in the chronicles of the Second World War. This strategic stronghold became the epicenter of a relentless struggle for dominance. German defenders fought valiantly, but under unforgiving bombardment and overwhelming Allied firepower, the German lines faltered. The aftermath of the battle left the Wehrmacht reeling, facing a critical juncture in the war effort. During this brief interlude, Operation Luttich was conceived, a yet another attempt to regain the initiative and turn the tides of war. It sought to exploit weaknesses in the stretched Allied lines and deliver a crushing blow. As storm clouds gathered overhead and rain poured down, a silver lining emerged for the German soldiers. The weather granted them a crucial advantage, providing cover from the watchful eyes of the vigilant American Air Force. On August 7th, Wehrmacht soldiers began the attack on their destination, town of Mortain.
Prepare for defensive operation. That's right. Is it AIB? I think that's how you say it. Yeah. I'm glad you're getting into it. Like it's one of my favorite things is spread 40K to other people. Stay behind Pandora. Jeez. Is that it or not? There went that man.
see a red dot. What the hell it is. We got a beautiful formation right now. They're surrendering. They're surrendering, chat. I shot a surrendering man. I did a war crime. I don't know what that means when the timer there. Am I supposed to get to him in time or something? Good to go. slow. I'll come in around from the other side. Good. Now we're coming in from all angles. Oh shit. Oh yeah, we win it, baby. Hit me. Like a little sporadic fire going on around here. Good golly. Think that's it? Well, they're surrendering now. Wait, do I collect them if I get to them? I wonder if that's points. Huh. What happened?
defend the hill. I gotta get to my resupply. I don't know if this is the smartest place for me to be. But here I am watching this. It'd be great if I could set up my own fortifications though, you know? Not exactly certain where they're going to be coming from. He's falling without machine guns. I'm covering the map. I can move myself real quick. As soon as I do this, though, it's like then I can't see where to move my cam. I'll just move myself over just a little bit more. There you go. You don't really need to see what machine guns I got. Not that big a deal. That's the map, though. Standalone, yes. Just kind of watching this road because I don't know. Co-op, yep. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're gonna come down this hill or something. I don't know. Maybe they're just all down south. Oh shit. Guess we're moving out. I'll take it a little slow so I can catch up with y'all. I'll let y'all catch up with me. Pretty sure there's something going on over there. I see red here, but I don't see anybody. Huh. Alright. For some reason I saw red here. On the mini-map at least. Onward to 7. Hey, Marley.
Burka drink, Burka dumpy, Burka lizard.
Bingo. Delivered pair. What time am I gonna take off? We'll figure that out. I don't know. At least definitely a few days too, at least. I'm gonna follow this road. Who's that over there? Pandora, you ought to just go right up the middle. And Hack should stay with me, and we'll just go off this side road and try to hit him from the flank. It's AI. Ghost Division video game? I don't know. I don't think I've ever played it. If I did, I forget. No, he's dead. Go this way. Bingo! Right in the butt! I just saw a combat medic. Sorry, he had a rifle. Had a riffle. that the guy? Tofu, I'm not entirely certain, honestly. Speaking of tofu, I think I can't eat that tofu no more. I think it's gone bad. Better not risk it. Apparently they released the odds of the Valorant thing. Somebody figured it out or something, I don't know. This is tanks. Yeah, Warfiend. This is apparently a lot of a lot of people had fun with the tank system of the ARMS games. So I call them ARMS. What the hell? Can't see what that is. Who the hell hit me? Well, the building doesn't exist anymore. Just a dude with an RPG. He almost got me. Hey, look at us doing stuff. Woo! Not bad, not bad, not bad. All right. I say we do some liar's dice. Now you should have access to Tiger. Should I? I do indeed. I have access to everything now. Oh, that's sick. Completed that one. This is the next one. Tigers as high as you can get. Yeah, that's the collection of tanks right now that they have available. You can get a stuck. This one's apparently locked. I like to have that because I like stuck. Yeah. Let's do liar's dice. 10 of them. Start knocking them out. I want that number to be 0 before the Burkathon ends. If it ends. Gotta find a replacement for the tofu though. 24 hours of data collection, estimated September 2025 bonus sub odds. For every 5 subs gifted, it is 75% chance for 1 bonus, 15% chance for 2 to 5, 7% chance for 6 to 20, and a 2% chance for 21 to 100. On average, you should technically get 1.15 bonus sub for every 5 gifted. We did see, like, literally on the first day, some of the stuff play out. So I need something other than... Oh, man. Oh. Yes, perhaps more caffeine will be required. Voila, my estranged friends. Pretty sure that raw tofu can't be done. The pickled cotton candy, it's getting there, but it's starting to be clumpy. But everything else should be fine. I should have got more or less perishable stuff. I suppose 15 minutes can be on there. That seems like a good alternative to the tofu. That's not that bad. Yeah. Yeah. What are you talking about, Max? That's my beautiful artistry there. Any ideas on some chat or some other stuff? I mean, 40K lore vids have kind of gone up. Chat has to show their setup. Yeah, that's... The social media one is the one I'd probably want to get rid of. I just don't think that's as good. Pet pictures is great. Chat has to show their setup. Say Burke is great. I get a treat. 40K lore. Jumping jacks. For me? This is for you. This is for chat. If you fail, if I win, this is against you.
It's either your punishment or some treat from me. Yeah. Get busy, chat. Yeah. What about time off the clock? No, because they paid for that. Emote only mode for 3 minutes. That's not bad. But we can't do it. We can't do it for during the well, I guess we technically could. Yeah. Because you just vote, right? Yeah. You just vote. But it's also a punishment for you because then you can't communicate with each other on whether it's a lie or not. Ooh, that does increase the stakes. All right, let me go get that kombucha nonsense. Yeah, hold on. All right. I actually think you can finish this gum, so I don't have to deal with that no more. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We got 35 Liar's Dice to get through tonight. I'm sure that's as high as it will go. I still owe you an outfit for 30 minutes. 8 hours of rage gaming, scary games, and so far at 3 hours and 45 minutes. 40K's lore is 9, but I think that's the ones that I've been playing anyway, so yeah.
I'm here for.
You played the Gamba game and you got another Liar's Dice and you got extra from you got 3. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's play Liar's Dice.
Liar's dice, roll them, call liar! What could have been?
You know what I'm here for? Name it, I said.
Wakiza? That was 20. With Valorant, doing an additional 7. 2 6s. Yeah, Valorant does it until October 1st. Yeah, Panda. 2 6s. I'll eat after this is done too. I'll make me some food and Pandora and Hacks, you want to keep going? I'm happy to complete the entire damn game. It's fun. It's a train of hypiness. Valorant runs for the next few days. On October 1st, it ends. And there will be no more Valorant gifted subs. By some miracle, you all got me to the Valorant event. And here it is. Didn't expect that. I thought this would be like a special week of stream. Prevalent, yeah. Started playing the Gamba game with the Valorant. Only got one. Sad. That's sad. Apparently you can lose though. You don't even get a Valorant. Good luck with the Gambas. Good luck with the Gambas. I can't even see what you voted. I don't even know. Did you vote true? True. Congratulations. Y'all suck. It was 4. I rolled a 4. It's Marmonite. I should not have eaten those other crackers. I shouldn't have done that. If I run out of crackers, I'm going to be in a world of hurt with Marmonite. Just an absolute. Well, you know what I should do? We're going to do halfies. We're going to do halfies. Yeah, what we're going to do. No! Shit. Whatever. Halfies. Two sixes is scary games. Another 15 minutes of that. More gifted subs or the boy gets it. I want him now. Mr. Stunner played the Gamba wheel. Got a Valorant, but only one. No worries. Take care, Panda. Pandora. Panda. It's basically axle grease, yes. Super salty bitter.
Liars dice, roll 'em, collider.
You are the wildest, most gorgeous thing I've ever seen. Nobody deserves it, but at least I know our children will be.
Love you, bro. Played the Gamba wheel and got 2 Valorants. Hey, Lionel, how you doing?
Liars dice, roll 'em, collider.
2 5s. Whoa, Hacks played the roulette, got 1. In Helix played Gamba and got 4.
Liars dice, roll 'em, collider.
I'm losing my mind.
Liars dice, roll 'em, collider.
I lied. Start the clock. Rain of light. Played the Gamba and only got one Valorant.
Subs.
Caution Influx played the Gamba, got one as well? I think so. Yeah. I lied. Emote only mode. Emote only mode. Chat's being punished. Chat lost emote only mode for 3 whole minutes. Mods for 3 whole minutes. For 3 whole minutes. Start the clock right now. Start the clock right now. That's what you get, chat. That's your punishment. Wow. That was a lot of gifted subs. Stone Wolf.
Gifted subs. Gifted subs. Gifty, 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 gifty subs. Gifty subs. Gifty subs.
You played the Gamba Stone and you got 3. Congratulations on that. You playing the Valorant Roulette. That almost feels like a game in of itself. You know, if somebody does 5 gifted, what happens with Valorant determines a punishment that happens to me. That'd be something. Ooh. 3 6s?
Liars dice, roll 'em, collide.
What say you? What say you? What say you?
Liars dice, roll 'em, collide.
I told the truth. Phone, please. Take a picture of your setup, your command center where you play your games at, and your battle station, please, and thank you. Take them pictures, take them pics. Pics time. Make sure you don't dox yourself, hide any revealing things. But take a pic, take a pic, take a pic. It's your punishment, and me and Chad are going to review later.
Burkathon, liars dice, roll 'em, collide.
Space Cat. Thank you. A minute 40 left on the train of happiness. How about an old classic? Snake Eyes! Snake Eyes! 2 1s. Ray LA. Played the Gambit 1-2 Valorant. You got more than one. Congrats. Congrats. Gamba for days.
liars, dice, roll 'em, collider. Burkathon.
Maybe today you win, but will you win tomorrow?
Liars, dice, roll 'em, collider.
And also change outfit 30 minutes. That's a change outfit. It's a 15 minutes. I actually was supposed to change it with the wigs, but I forgot. It's all right. It's all right. I know which one to wear. It's all right. That was number 3, right? So this is number 4 coming up. Number 4 coming up. Number 4, number 4, number 4. Let's go. Let's go! Is that all you got?
Liars, dice, roll 'em, collider.
Is that all you got? Snake eyes! Oh, that's my arm. Snake eyes!
Liars, dice, roll 'em, collider.
That's my snake.
Liars, dice, roll 'em, collider.
Steamed salami pulled the gamba and got 1 Valorant.
Liars, dice, roll 'em, collider.
I didn't see what it was. Oh, thank you. 440K.
Burkathon. Liars, dice, roll 'em, collider.
A minute left on the hype beast train thing.
Liars, dice, roll 'em, collider.
Snake eyes!
Burkathon. Liars, dice, roll 'em, collider.
Ah, Snake Eyes, the classic. What can possibly be wrong with this one? I can mimic that emote.
stick it to you. I can mimic that one. Here we go. Perhaps I judged you too harshly, chat. Great.
Liar's dice, roll 'em, collide.
One British person in chat. How's that a punishment? That's the good fixins out there, Bert.
Burkathon, liar's dice, roll 'em, collide.
What was the other one? Oh. Ugh. Halfway through, and then the dice tell me I must do 4, which is draw an emote. Halfway done. Halfway done. Through 10? Stop making the number go up!
Liar's dice, roll 'em, collide. Burkathon. Burkathon. Liar's dice, roll 'em, collide.
Snake eyes. Snake eyes.
Liar's dice, roll 'em, collide. Burkathon. Liar's dice, roll 'em, collide.
Man, Jay, you got me. You got my ass. Damn it. Maybe next time. I lied. Oh my Lord. Find them cute, cutty little pets. Take out your phone and get some pics. And put them in the Burkathon Discord. Find them where they is. Take them pics. And put them in the Burkathon Discord. For us all to oogle at. And their beautiful cuddliness. Yeah. All right, that's number 6. Number No punishment for Burke. We continue. More liars, that's 4 more. 4 more. There's snake eyes in there.
Liars, dice, roll them, collider. Burkadumping.
Snake eyes.
Burkathon. Liars, dice, roll them, collider.
It's gonna become a new meme here. Mr. Burritos, thank you.
Liars, dice, roll them, collider.
Hindsight did the gamba. And only got the one, Valorant.
Liars, dice, roll them, collider.
This has got to be driving you crazy, isn't it? That's my dad, yeah. Look at that. That's the trick right there. If you shake it and look down in it.
Liars, dice, roll them, collider.
Snake eyes!
Liars, dice, roll them, collider.
Hearing Burger Bun? Oh man, there was a TikTok that I heard somebody play like a random sound, and she showed like the words above. She says, "You'll hear what you read," and that was true. Every time I read it, it said something different. Sorcery.
Liars, dice, roll them, collider.
Did I write the last one down? I did, yeah. It's 4, right? Yeah.
Burkathon. Liars, dice, roll them, collider.
I lied. Emote only mode! 3 minutes!
liars, dice, roll 'em, collide.
2 more. 2 more.
Liars, dice, roll 'em, collide.
Snake eyes.
Burkathon. Liars, dice, roll 'em, collide. Liars, dice, roll 'em, collide. Burkathon. Liars, dice, roll 'em, collide.
I told the truth. Oh. Oh, don't worry. Mods, we can end the emote only chat. Go ahead. Go ahead, turn it off. Turn it off. Okay, you lost? You lost. Your punishment, the dice says, is number 2. Chat has to say, Burke's great!
Dark water born up of the coast, known by sailors as a ghost who dares to rise against the tide. Oh, blacker than the sea, cold and merciless and free. Men who try to steal his name have died. There is a name that sailors fear, and this is what they hear. BurkeBlack, I am the captain of the sea. BurkeBlack, sailing the ship of destiny. BurkeBlack, come and take your chance with me. BurkeBlack, the scourge of the sea.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, last one, chat, last one. Last liars, dice, good luck. Liars, dice, roll 'em, collide. That wasn't fair. Hold on, let me try it again. Because it was, you know what I mean? I didn't check it before I slammed it. There we go.
Burkathon. Liars, dice, roll 'em, collide.
Snake eyes.
Liar's dice, roll 'em, collide. Burkathon, liar's dice, roll 'em, collide. Burkadumpy. Lizard. Burkathon, liar's dice, roll 'em, collide.
This time you win. 2 4s. Another emote. I lied. Okay. Oh, hell. Oh, gosh. It's no longer cotton. It's a stalagmite. Oh, hell. Ten liars dies, knocked out. Still got 28 to go. We'll get them done today, though. We'll get them done. Good job, Chad. I'm going to take this stuff back. Right back. More Panzer Elite.
The Burkathon begins, raise your tankers high. Chat's got the list and Burke's gonna cry. From dawn till the night, the Sabaton sails on. But beware, me hearties, the punishment strong. Burkathon, Burkathon, never gonna end. Chat's gonna break our captain again. Spin the dice, roll the wheel, what doom shall descend? Burkathon, Burkathon, till the bitter end. Lots of chicken run, stumble in the coop. Marbles for a day, let the winners pick the group. Paint a war, I'm a mini beard here in epoxy. Devil takes the helm, stream gets real saucy. Cosplay milestone, drag her through the mud. Cable man and shin stream, oh god there'll be blood. Pink dye beard in a Skyrim AI mod. While chat screams louder than a one chip gun. Burkathon, Burkathon, chat's cruel delight. Wax his chest hair, keep him up all night. Burkathon, Burkathon, roll the dice of fate. Finish Baldur's Gate 3. peppers light up the room. Chewy punishment pie in the face. Drunk goggles gaming at a snail's pace. Mystery smoothies, facial might blend. Dad Merle laughing, it will never end. Wig on the head, suit on the frame. Every punishment's worse than the game. Spin no wheel, it's dice for the crew. Liar's dice punishments, pirate style too. Give 50 subs, I make him pay. Or sing a cursey shanty till break of day. Rope trader with TTS, chat screams along. Project some boy night, 6 hours strong. Ice water bath, the cold cuts deep. Bird stories live on his curse Burkathon, the ship's on fire. Pink-beard pirate, chat's cruel desire. Burkathon, he'll never be free until he finishes Baldur's Gate 3. So raise your mugs, the Burkathon sails through punishments cruel and chat's mad tales from wax strips burning to cosplay dread. Our pirate captain's never safe in bed. Burkathon, endless sea. Chat's one true milestone. Finish
Woo! Oh. Okay, mates. Huge. Wait a minute. I'm fixing me some food in the microwave. All right, mates. Let's have it. Kush Marley. The Iron Dan. Wait a minute, I gotta put on the pirate voice. The pirate voice! Kush Marley, the Iron Dan, Gray Fox, Fez Drusky and Goofling, Wakiza, Jay Stubbles, Krevelin, Miss Mount Stunner, Lord Dudebro, Hackster Lee, Inhales Z. Inhale. Caution Influx. Rain of Light. Stone Wolf. Space Cat Wheels. Idella. Wait. Rayleigh. I think. Steam Salami. Ken has burritos. Brother Universe, Hayes Vamp, Hindsight, and Mortraven, and Valorant. How about a broadside? Nope, that's not it. That's not it. It is 9, 10, 11. At 11, more liar's dice.
More liar's dice at 11. News at 11.
You don't like slavery.
Every 2 hours, we'll try to do them.
Welcome to slavery, then. Oh, you don't like slavery either? Welcome.
Yes. Welcome.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get in the foodies. And if you're ready for some tonk action, if anybody else has this and wants to join the crew here, we got room. We're on the second mission here. I'm gonna probably do all of it now. Might as well just do it all. It's fun. It's a fun ass game. Yeah, if anybody else has it, just let me know. I'll add you. Exactly. Exactly. Foodies, you say? Yes. Yes. Much foodies. And a freaking Madrinas right here.
Burkadumpy, Burkadumpy, Burkadumpy,
Yeah, damn right, yeah.
Burkadumpy, 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 Burkadumpy.
Why are we burning it down? That's 8 hours, right? So, we're an hour into sleeping. So, I always said if this ends, it'll be when I'm sleeping. We'll see how strong the sleep crew is. Because the afternoon crew shocked the shit out of me. Afternoon crew did it. We'll see how tough the sleep crew is. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Hold on. I'll be right back. You have to get 720 subs a day to continue the thon. Well, is 720 24 hours? No, we can do that now. Let's go take a look. Ooh, somebody's playing a game there. Very nice. Is that? It's not Minecraft. That's I recognize this game. I just can't remember what it is. Like where you put stuff up for sale or something. It's 1 hour per person. Yeah. I am honoring the 6 months. You just got to give me a screenshot if you're doing it. Yeah. I am the game. Who plays games, Michael? Ah. What you looking at? Nice. Nice. I like the cup holder. That's good. Good cup holder. I see it. I see them. Those are boobies. I found the boobies. So they want that as a mouse pad where it's like my cheeks are right here and they're resting their wrists between my cheeks.
It's pretty big.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's going to be my Burkadumpy. Sparkling ice, caffeine, zero sugar. That sounds pretty good. What is that? Is that tobacco? Mm-hmm. Like the Vault Boy over there. Very nice, very nice. What we got up here? It looks like a map of something. Huh. That's the New World map. Oh, is it? Oh, this is you, isn't it, Stubbles? Oh, that's your stuff. Is that a cat or a gerbil? Cutesy. Very nice. Beautiful. Mm-hmm. I like that the kitties are just hanging out. That's cool. Nice setup. Now I understand why your chair is the way it is now. Cute. Oh. Very nice. Very nice. There's another cuddly. We always like it when we get to see the puppers. Oh, that's one happy dog right there. That cat looks like a jungle cat or something. Them spots. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Pedro says more.
Hey, what are you doing? Whoa, what the heck? Take cover, chat. Somebody just did a broadside. They blew up the whole place. Tons of gifted subs everywhere. Watch out. Jay Stubbles played Valorant Roulette and got 11 gifted with it. Adorable cats. Look at that dog. Every time we see a picture of this dog, that dog's always like, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. You take another picture of me for that stupid pirate. You know, I can accept that. They're probably stopping by, you know. Very nice. This dog has a very angled head. That's the breed, though. They got skulls like that. Yeah. That is not your pet. That is a violent predator.
Just waiting for you to turn around. I'm gonna pounce you. It's gonna pounce you, kid. Cute. That cat looks high as all get out. Oh my gosh, that's like a Slanesh action going on there of something crazy. Actually, she was a rescued baby and we raised her. You're kidding. Really? I thought you just went outside and took a picture. Because you get it, because Australia, you know. No, that's adorable. What is their temperament? Like, do they treat you like I don't know. I'm assuming you've had other pets or rescued animals and such. How do they treat you? Like, do they recognize that you're a good human? Vin used to have ferrets. Yeah, ferrets are adorable. I always wanted to have some, but I ultimately didn't do it. Oh, that dog's chilling. Cute. That cat's chilling. She was friendly. Wild ones would either run away or kick your butt. Nice. Clean. With the cat. Watchful eye up above. Yeah, there's 3 cats in this picture. Oh, somebody's playing Dying Light. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. I like that. Clean. Yeah, pretty clean. Oh, man, Pandora, you're all set up, buddy, ain't you? You got yourself a nice battle station here. You're like, oh, hell yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man, Pandora's got that flag from back in the day. Damn, I wish I could get another flag like that. That was so sick when we had those made. That's a beautiful setup. It's cozy. Cozy setup. Cutesies. Look at me. I'm so cute. Oh, that's cute. Chickens. All right. Thank you, everybody. I got Spectral in here. Anyone else before we get started with the old missions? If I need to invite you, you gotta let me know. I can add you as a friend real quick, put you in the group, and we can go tanking. I can join again. I can try to sleep, but I can't. Do you want to take a melatonin or something? I don't want to keep you up, buddy. How'd the spaceship launch earlier? You might have been watching a past Burke video when I was doing Kerbal. I wasn't playing Kerbal. I personally didn't play Kerbal. Good though. What? I know, they're adorable. These are very happy looking dogs. My goodness. They look so happy. I should revisit Kerbal, but not
Not the sequel, right? They abandoned that, right? I wonder why they abandoned it. That's so dumb. Why do it? That tofu scramble? No, this is chicken fettuccine Alfredo. It's like 300 calories for the whole bowl, so management and all that. And something quick that I can make so I don't have to, like, you know, get back to streaming. Play hold fast. All dev on Kerbal Space Program 2 has stopped even though it's still on sale. Yeah, it's a shitty thing to do. Who got shut down? Wait, Kerbal Space Program 2 got shut down by the owner of... Really? Okay. That's crazy. We need a firing line. Let's change that ammo. More penetration. There we go. Good job. See you. I gotta back up, man. Well, that's the big in chat.
Damn, this one's tough. Jeez. I saw that. See that? Okay, millimeter. I guess that's what I'm looking at here. Ricochet chance and shit. I gotta back up. Can't see shit. Oh, got him. Okay. Yeah, red is bad. I'm starting to see that now. I didn't notice. Yeah, I should have noticed that. This is the range. I guess the top is the millimeter thickness. Jeez, something is destroying me, man. This is a mess. I think I'm out of repairs. Oh, there it goes. Jeez.
What the hell? What now, dude? I'm assuming that the middle is ricochet. I'm not sure what the 133 does that mean. Am I gonna penetrate? I don't know what that means. Because the top is obviously the millimeter thickness of their armor, and then the shell. What am I looking for on that number, at the bottom number? On that angle. What, me? Like just slightly tilted like that? Ah, damn, we lost somebody. Nemesis. I gotta back up. It's resupplied. I'm not doing too hot right now. Oh my lord, why am I getting hammered? Who now? Yeah, what was that? Was that a freaking plane? Oh, yeah, we're here for your image, brother. Okay, somebody's still here. Surprise. I have no idea. Time to advance on 2.
20 millimeter, and it shows the pointing arrow, which I'm assuming is penetration. So it says my pin is 135, and their armor is 20. So that means I should win. I think that's what that means. In fact, let me change to number 4. Because that's higher pin, and see what that says.
Burkfire, Burkaboom, Burkpay.
Now it says 110 millimeter. I wonder why that's considered like that.
Whoa, 20 months.
Why is the one that says is higher pin, like the green is higher pin? Why is the green? Yeah, I wonder why that's considered like that. Isn't that weird? I don't know. Something I'm not understanding. What I will say though, hey, Stubbles. Stubbles! That was 50 gifted with 11 from Valorant, so thank you very much. Cheers.
Now this is Smokey the Mama, and just telling you, only you can prevent forest fires with gifted subs.
Thanks, Mom. Thank you, Cloud, for playing Valorant Roulette. You got 2. No, this game is, you can play this completely on offline, solo. Yeah. Thank you, Clouds, Bob Hoff, Red Line, and Dink here. All right. Let's see. Okay, we completed both of those. Completed all these. The Ardennes Offensive is next. I want that nice Stug. After the Ardennes, I'm gonna rock that Stug. That's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming the top is the armor thickness of my target. The middle is the ricochet chance. And the bottom is the armor penetration of my bottom round. For the round that I have loaded. The only problem that I have with that, though, is that the one that has the 3 green lines says it's the best for penetration. But it said it could only penetrate to 110 on that line, if I'm reading that correctly. Whereas my standard round said 130, so I'm confuseldord. Yeah, I'm liking this a lot. Yeah. I think they got a winner here. This is a fun-ass game.
That's what drawers are for. How long does Tylenol last?
You are the wildest, most gorgeous thing I've ever seen. Nobody deserves you, but at least I know our children will be beautiful.
Six hours? I took that 6 hours ago, didn't I? At one. I took it at one, like 2. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's, I'm good. I'm good. I'll take some. You're gonna take it every 4 to 6 hours. I just need a little. It's not as good as Advil. I don't know. I usually take like 2 Advil and I'm good, but the rest of the day. But I'm out of Advil, so. Just the whole back muscles and shit, you know. Crickety crack, all that. Down and back. I take a leave, works better for me. I might take a leave. I'm almost saying I should take a leave, but I might get it tomorrow. All right. Can-Ass Burritos played Valorant Roulette and got 1? No, you got 2. Okay. All right.
4 months after the failed Operation Lüttich, the German army faced a critical juncture. The Allied forces had successfully pushed the Germans out of their occupied territories in France and Belgium. In response, German generals devised a new plan, Operation Wacht am Rhein, later referred to as the Battle of the Bulge. This operation, which started on December 16, 1944, aimed to achieve 2 crucial objectives. Firstly, to regain control of the strategic port of Antwerp, effectively cutting off the Allied supply lines. Secondly, create a bulge in the already stretched Allied front lines, thereby weakening their overall position. The success of this offensive could pave the way for German negotiators to seek a peace agreement with the Allies and end the war. The Ardennes region, characterized by dense forests and hilly terrain, presented a formidable obstacle for military operations. However, seizing this opportunity for the second time, the Germans embarked on this daring endeavor. Despite facing freezing temperatures, limited visibility, scarce supplies, and low morale, German soldiers carried out a surprise assault. Operation Wacht am Rhein stood as a decisive moment that would ultimately determine the fate of Germany.
Happy birthday, burritos. Happy birthday on Tuesday. What are you gonna get? What are you gonna get on Tuesday? What are you looking forward to? This is it. Wow, this map is awesome. Why are my frames dead? What happened to my frames? Are these my guys? Oh. What the hell happened to my friends, man? Dude.